Alright. So where have I been? I don't know. Anyway. Hooah! Yeah, you know what, Amoeba? I actually, intentionally, strategically set the station up so that when I'm playing a retro game and the screen is 4:3, I've got, instead of the green screen, because that's for when I'm facing this way. In fact, Amoeba, you need the tour. Let me get some music going from EarthBound, and I'll give the tour. Here's EarthBound. Let's play it. Alright. So, quick tour. Alright, so, usually, if it's a normal game, I've got my TV here with my coffee table in front of me, and that's where, like, I put the game console and stuff like that, and I got my mixer and my streaming PC, and you guys are here, right? And then behind me is a green screen. Yeah, back there, but it's rolled up right now. That's usual. Now, let's say it's retro time. Retro time, turn 90 degrees, boom. Here is my, down here I've got my consoles, some backups, a plate, backups, consoles, and then here I've got a Sony Trinitron PVM. So this thing is what I play my retro games on. It's got beautiful pixelated resolution. Let's see a little bit more. Oh, yeah. So yeah. And that's what I actually do my Trinitron Engage. Dude, you should... This power button is the best part. Okay, so I'm gonna turn it off. Look how fat that power button is. Like it. Will it focus, please? Just look at this action. Oh, it's great. Every time, it's great. It's even like the back of this part has like a lip on it. So you can, like, really get your fingers back here and grab it for some leverage while you, push the power button. Oh, man, it's so good. So, yeah, this is the, this is a preview. So, so I play on this, which has video out to go to an OSSC, which upscales it to HDMI. Well, it upscales it to 480p, sending out via HDMI to my capture card, and then 480p on OBS is really easy to stretch out and keep it looking good, because it's with RGB video, which is superior to composite. That's my drum set that I was playing, by the way. It's sitting next to this. So when I'm playing drums, I've got this cat tower over here with another monitor. So when I'm drumming, I've got this this piece of cardboard this cardboard box that I cut a hole in and put some double-sided tape in. So that holds my phone so I can read chat. And then this monitor is what I put like the game that I'm playing on. I have not tried Streamlabs OBS. Alright. That's enough of the tour. Oh, and also, if you're fans of King Diamond, here's King Diamond, my one and only figurine that I have. Yeah. Slobs! Alright, I didn't even really show the game shelf. The game shelf, NES, there's a couple rows of NES. Here's Super Nintendo, which has to be at a slight angle because the shelves aren't tall enough. And then there's some N64, some PS1, and the Master System has been banished to down there where nobody cares about it because Master System sucks. With some plushy Goomba stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've been expanding the collection lately. I have, this is my retro shelf. I've also got a bigger shelf upstairs that has other stuff on it. But like, I have been expanding the collection a bit as far as this kind of stuff goes. Well, actually, Rule of Rose I've had forever. But like, but yeah, I just got this one, Echo Night Beyond, an old FromSoft Age Tech game. Kind of like this old FromSoft Age Tech game. Here's some other weird game that is cool looking, I guess. I don't know. I've never actually seen it, but it looked cool. The cover is cool, so. So, you know, we got games. I mean, I got games like laying around all over the place. Like, I don't know, for some reason, here's a Resident Evil for GameCube with stickers all over it. Dark Alliance 2 for PS2? I think I have that game. I might only have Dark Alliance 1, though. I don't remember. Anyway. Let's actually play some EarthBound, yeah. I gotta set that down. There was also Champions of Norath. That was pretty similar. And I've got cables all over the place. Time Splitters 2 and 3. My favorite PS2 games are probably Persona 3 and 4. Maybe I did flex. Maybe Digital Devil Saga might be one of them. Dude, I love Digital Devil Saga. Okay, so where were we last? Last time that we left off, we have we got to this place. Yeah, yeah. We got to this this like desert world where we're gonna get sunstroked all the time.
I wanna go straight to hell.
What's up, Flex? Thanks for the host. I'm remembering to turn it on now. I even updated the shortcut on my desktop so that it runs the correct bot this time. And then also, I still need to bring over everybody's points. Yeah, yeah. I still need to transfer the points, but I'll do that when I come up with a new trivia section. Is Voogie here? I didn't even... Oh, wait, yeah, he was here. He said something, and I, like, didn't even say hi to him. You just found out there's a game system mod shop in your town? That sounds awesome. I'm sure they do, like, repairs and restoration and stuff like that, too. Oh, by the way, Voogie, your command is, it is with zeros. I thought about asking you how you wanted it spelled, but I went with the zeros for the O's. Flex is gonna love his. Okay, anyway, we gotta talk to the people of this town. Oh, after we say Fuzzy Pickles. And then I think we'll be fine. Hey, Blazin'? Your brother found it on Facebook Marketplace. Huh. I have a friend who... Well, it's kind of weird. Alright, so I have a friend who tried to, was trying to start a, like, game... Fuzzy Pickles! He was trying to start a video game or, like, electronic device repair shop. And so then when my cousin's PS4 stopped working... What up, Boogie? When his HDMI port on his PS4 stopped working. And so I was like, hey, friend who's trying to do a video game system repair shop, I've got a friend who needs a new HDMI port, and, but he didn't respond to me. I like, wasn't able to get a hold of him, and then I ended up sending it to Voltar. I have beautiful hair. How could that be taken the wrong way? What would the wrong way to take that be? Like, get your own boyfriend or something, like, you know. I'm a married man. Ugh. I'm not a married man. I was just, you know, I'm just trying to imagine how these things could be wrong. Or taken the wrong way. Why won't my phone go back in my pocket? I shouldn't have even checked it. Why did I even check it when it went off? That was the basic notification sound that could be anything from I got an email that I'm literally fired to Twitter updated again. Oh, like he could think that I was gonna think that meant that I was girly. If I was concerned about people thinking I was a girl, I wouldn't grow my hair out in the first place. Okay, story time then. I have been called ma'am a few times from behind, you know. From behind, I've been called ma'am plenty of times. However, there was this one time where I was working at GameStop, and there was this really young little girl, had to have been, you know, 7-ish, and maybe even younger. And it was one of those moments that I remember doing when I was a kid, and my parents got really embarrassed of me, which was where she said something about me looking like a girl or something, and no, it wasn't like that. The only part that I remember is her saying, "I hate guys with long hair." Or boys, she might have said. "I hate boys with long hair." And her parents were like, don't say that. They were like so embarrassed that her little kid said that in front of a boy with long hair. And I just laughed. And I was like, it's fine. Alright, let's talk to some people. I'm doing this as a hobby. Isn't it cool? I recently made a friend. He used to be a dungeon maker. Now he's a dungeon man. Would you like to meet him? Yes. Alrighty, then I'll give you the key so that you can enter him. Oh no, I don't have it. I must have lost it somewhere. I'm sorry. I don't worry about small things. Dude, we already met Dungeon Man, but if he's actually a dungeon now, that would be sweet. It's filthy. A chubby kid did his business out here somewhere. That's right. We found, I think it was Pokey's shit earlier. But yeah, maintaining long hair is difficult. It takes a dungeon man, take me by the hand. The Tenda tribe used to live here. They went to the back of the deep darkness as they were too innocent. I wonder if they're still alive. By the way, does anybody get a Mass Effect vibe from the story that's unfolding of this game? The race that is in the deep darkness of space and comes back every several thousand years or whatever to wipe out humanity or whatever. I'm not, you know, it would be ridiculous of me to be saying this in a way where it's like, well, I only know Mass Effect, so this is just like Mass Effect. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that, I feel like, you know, I wonder if it's gonna turn out to be that way a little bit. Eldritch Horror? Yo! Talking about Eldritch Horror just makes me want to play Bloodborne. You know, I've talked about how I've never read any Lovecraft, right? Or really gotten into Lovecraft itself. However, I tend to really, really like things that are heavily Lovecraft-inspired, such as the video game Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for GameCube, or Bloodborne. Like, Lovecraft-inspired stuff I love, so I should really check out actual Lovecraft. I'd probably really like it. If you've already got what you need, great! But if you don't, then that would be a real shame. Take a good look at my menu and decide, is there anything listed you might want? What'll it be? We already have that stuff. Crystal Charm for Paula, though. Sure. Alright, alright. I love those sound effects. Oh yeah, the Innistrad block in... or Return to Innistrad and Magic. Right, yeah, Eldrazi and Magic are weird and Lovecrafty. Uh-huh. And you've been enjoying original Nier, Voogie? I played that game once and just laughed it out of town. I thought it was very silly and did not super enjoy the gameplay of it. But who knows, maybe the story was good. And yeah, Neener, I think that Metroid Fusion is weird compared to other Metroid games. I personally find Metroid Fusion to be an overrated game. Oh, but yeah, right, Bloodborne also has a bunch of Berserk in it because, yeah, because all the Souls games are very Berserk-inspired. I really love the Hunter's Mark, though. Like, that's the thing that I've most strongly considered getting a tattoo of. Because it's not just the mark from Berserk. They did more with it. Where, like, it looks like a person hanging upside down. Which is like, you know, if you were to drain somebody of their blood, the most efficient way would be to turn them upside down, you know? And like, in the Chalice dungeons and stuff, you see a bunch of people hung upside down by their feet and stuff, which resembles the Hunter's Mark. And, I also saw somebody pointed out that the letters B, L, O, and D are all traceable within the Hunter's Mark, which is also really cool. Oh, there's one in the fishing village, too? You know, I think I might have noticed that. Yeah, well, Super Metroid is the best one. Super Metroid is 100% the best Metroid game. But I feel like people, from what I've mostly heard, it seems like most people seem to think that Fusion is the next best one. I actually think Fusion is one of the worst. Just because of exactly what Neener Wiener is talking about right now, which is that the game is, okay, Samus, now go to this place, and all of the other doors are locked. Now we need you to go to this place, and all of the other doors are locked. There's no exploration, go straight there. And that's like what the whole game is. So, that made me not enjoy it a whole bunch. It was too much of that. Now, I did like some of the story stuff that they did with it. That was Fusion, yes, with Sexy Sax Man. Uh-huh. Zero Mission was good, but I personally like the NES one more, partly because I just love the feel of NES games, but also because Zero Mission told you where to go all the time. Like, Zero Mission didn't do the thing that Fusion did where it locked all the other doors, but it did do the thing where it points you exactly where to go all the time. When you step into one of those statues with the morph ball, and it like goes, okay, Samus, now the next big thing is in this place. I really don't like that. In Metroid Prime, you can turn that off, and it's great, because you can just turn it off, and then you're having a good time. But I didn't like how Zero Mission didn't allow you to turn it off. So, you know, it is totally a personal thing. It's totally a personal thing. My personal thing is that I really think that it betrays the entire point of the feel of Metroid when you tell me where to go, you know? And that's the whole thing. Yeah, Prime, oh man, Prime was so good. But I still really liked Zero Mission, don't get me wrong. Zero Mission looks excellent, it feels really great in the gameplay, you know, I really do like Zero Mission. I just wish it didn't do that one thing, you know. I also really love the what do you call it? The section of Zero Mission where you're in the Zero suit. You didn't enjoy any of the 3D games, so I really, really like Prime and Prime 2. Prime 3 I didn't like so much, but Prime 1 and 2, especially Prime 2, fantastic games. I think Prime 2 is a top-tier Metroid game. And now I know that this is an unpopular opinion, but I personally think that Metroid Other M is also a top-tier Metroid game. There are issues. Metroid Other M has issues with its storytelling and its portrayal of Samus. Yes, they did a very, very poor job with characterizing Samus in Metroid Other M. However, the gameplay of that game is awesome, and the map design is really, really great, and everything else about Other M is fantastic. However, the baby, and the thing that makes that part even worse, the thing that makes the storytelling really bad, is that you can't skip the cutscenes. So I cannot play through Metroid Other M and just skip the cutscenes. You can't. You can't skip them. So, what's going on in EarthBound? I didn't really get any good information out of any of the people of this town, so I'm gonna have to go talk to the Sphinx. Luckily, I wrote some shit down last time I played, because I am one of those people who takes notes. Let's go. What the fuck is this? Oh, Castlevania 2. Oh, here we go. It was like, oh right, it was like you draw a star starting at the top and going down and left. I forgot who told me this. Are you a thief? A warrior? Oh, wait, this is the Sphinx.
Oh, one who has come to see my majesty. You must decide what you really are. Therefore, what will you do?
There we go. What up?
Warriors, enter now. Search for the Hawkeye.
Alright, sweet. Get the Hawkeye. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Neener, the two games that taught me to take notes, the games that taught me to take notes in video games were The Legend of Zelda and Metroid on NES. It's Crab. Ah, what's up, Crab? How are you today? Fuzzy Pickles. All right, here we go. This right here reminds me of Don Corneo's mansion in Final Fantasy VII, where there's the stairs going down and it leads into like the weird torture kinky room. Is this going to be a scarab? Oh, well, it's an arachnid. I think scarabs are insects. I don't think that they're arachnids. Okay, I know that I'm dumb with stuff like this, but I'm going to ask a real question. Are scarabs a real thing, or are they made up? Like, they're a real thing? Okay. You know, sometimes you just don't know. It might be a special thing. Or it might be one of those fantasy things. Okay, we need to heal Paula. And then Pooh needs to heal himself. Been playing Final Fantasy VIII? Nice. Next to the Manticores. Haven't I seen The Mummy? I have seen The Mummy. You know, I watched The Mummy a lot as a kid. Any games I think are fun that are not much talked about? Well, you're asking Flex, so I'll let Flex answer, but yes. GameCube has some bangers. Guess what I found out yesterday? So there's an old game that I really wanted. I saw this old, weird game on GameCube called Cubivore. It's an Atlas game that, like, nobody knows about, right? But I saw it on X-Play once. Back when I watched G4 Tech TV and I watched X-Play, right? And I was like... And they talked about Cubivore once. And then I went, when I worked at GameStop, I started looking all over for Cubivores, calling other GameStops, and it took me forever to finally get a copy. And it was like $6. The game was like $6 I got it for, right? Looked it up the other day. It's worth $130 on eBay right now. The cheapest buy it now price on eBay I could find was $134. So I'm pretty excited about that. It's another one of those games that GameStop practically gave away to me for a price less than $20, and now it's worth somewhere between $100 and $300. I also got Clock Tower 3 for $6, which is worth like $40 now. It's great. And yeah, I think, right, it's just rare. There aren't very many copies in the US, I'm sure, is part of it. I swear, by the way, I promise, one day I'm gonna get bored of showing off my Rule of Rose and bragging about how cheap I got it. One day, but not yet. I still have it within arm's reach at all times to brag about. Yeah, it'd be good to find out, Flex. I wonder how much a loose disc is worth. 'Cause I wasn't looking at those prices. In fact, I don't know if I saw any loose discs on eBay. But yeah, lately I've been getting a little bit more into the collector's side of games. I should stream Cubivore soon. I'm just gonna play it on Wii, you know? I keep not playing GameCube because I want to get my GameCube modded, but I don't know when the mod is actually going to be available for people, you know? I have played it once. A little bit. I played it for like a few hours one day. And it was really weird. Yeah, you get to add more planes to your cube body by eating other cubes. Except they're not all cubes, you know, they're just... Yeah, you would, like, bite an enemy's flap and, like, shake them around and, like, actually rip a flap off of them and eat it and stuff. Basically, I mean, you know what it reminds me of? It's like Evo, but hopefully with more gameplay. Except, I'm guessing less story, you know? Ooh, Jeff leveled up. Heal Paul. I'm glad that we're just getting colds in this dungeon, because they're pretty cheap to heal. Hang on, I don't want to deal with that room quite yet. So this room goes up. Well, yeah, let's check out what's in the room. I really like this. We're like fighting wall paintings. Tak the Great Juju Challenge. I've never played that. Alright, Pooh is starting to, like, do some damage. What was the deal with all of those... What was the deal with all of those, exclamation points? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. No. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. Alert! Paula's condition is critical. Yeah. Okay, Psy. Healing Alpha. Psy. Life up Beta. Paula. There we go. A platformer on GameCube. Was it also on PS2? That's correct, Panic Basket. This game's HP system is kind of interesting, where it's like an odometer, right? And so when something hits you, your health just starts spinning like this. And if you finish the battle or heal that person before it hits 0, then it stops moving. Which is why I was like, come on, let's go. Like, I was trying to, convince the game to speed up a little bit so that we could maybe finish the battle before Paula died. So we've got stairs down or stairs up. I'll take the stairs down first. Let's spy on these guys and see what kind of stuff we can find out. I'm not too worried about these guys, though. Like, they sneeze every once in a while, which is annoying, but... Open to hypnosis. I don't really like hypnosis. Like, I always find that, putting enemies to sleep is, like, terrible. Because you hit them once and they wake up. Except in Persona 5, on hard mode. But that was just to be... Okay, he's vulnerable to a bunch of stuff. That was just to be safe. What actually was best in Persona 5 was the forget mechanic. Or the forget ailment. It was basically like silence. That was so useful in that game. Holy shit. Like, Persona 5 on hard mode was very hard, but I am so glad I played it that way, because it made the battle system so fun. that, like, it was like Digital Devil Saga on normal mode, where every single turn that your opponent has the opportunity to just ruin you. Okay, so there's a guy in the back. I'm gonna take out the guy in the back first, and then spy on the guy in the front. See what we need to do against him. Yeah, we're fighting Meat Man. So, we can paralyze him. So if he seems to be too big of an issue, we can paralyze him. But all he did was give somebody a hug. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about Jeff too badly. I guess I should have healed with Pooh since he can't do anything anyway. Uh-oh. Continuous attacks are very bad. Okay. Yeah, I like the battle music in this game. It's like so understated, you know? But it's a weird thing about this game where it's like you're not in super danger in this game. Like, you don't kill your enemies. Instead, they become tame. You know, or that kind of thing. Or like you're fighting an animated trash can and the trash can stops moving, it says, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, your party members only become unconscious and that kind of stuff. No, you only become unconscious, and then you wake up in the hospital. They can defeat you. But the game has no killing in it. Well, they're just having an out-of-body experience, Panic Basket. What do we do here? Life up B? And then probably a life up A on Jeff. Ta-da! A speed capsule. Ooh. You know who could really use that? Ness. I feel like he's very slow. Ta-da! A cup of life noodles. At the start of what game? This game? This game's got some weird sounds in it. There are definitely some strange audio sounds in this game. But not that kind of stuff. Sometimes it's kind of misleading though, yeah. There's games like Killer Combat that has no killing in it. I like it though. I like when games don't have killing in them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Metroid's got, you know... Oh, there's also the part at the end of the original Legend of Zelda. Do you guys remember, in the original Legend of Zelda, when you shoot Ganon with the silver arrow, and he explodes into a bloody, gory mess? Pretty sure he was dead. Alright, Guardian General. Let's just do some attacks real quick, and then we'll spy on him. And also, maybe... we'll attack with Pooh also. Okay, that only did 1 damage. Shit! Ness is homesick again? Okay. He's not vulnerable to anything, it seems. But we need to... we need to attack him with something good. Let's go with, like... give him one of those. One of those. One of those. find one of those. Oh, 317. That's pretty good. Ooh, 341. Nice. Alright, we did a lot of damage. However, that also took a lot of our PP. Best Zelda. Link to the Past is a good one. But, oh yeah, you stab Ganon in the face in Wind Waker. Oh, wait. Oh, Flex already said that. Yeah. Man, that part in Wind Waker is, like, so unexpected. Sorry if any of you have never beaten the Wind Waker, but little cartoon young Link fucking just stabs him in the face. And it's, like, downward, too. Ganon, like, looks up at him like, And it's, like, a straight down through his face and down his throat. But, yeah, my favorite Zeldas are 1 and 2. Oh, you have played the Oracle games, Flex? Because I have not. I didn't think you had played them either. I think that's a typo. I think Flex is about to do a... Yeah, there we go. I thought so. A rain pendant? Vincent Van Gogh's butthole. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Well, maybe not for, like, a long time, but, you know, it's been a little while. I recognize your name. That's what I'm saying. Must be equipped on your body. Protects you from freeze attacks. Interesting. How good is it, though? It's good. It's good. Okay. And it's the same... Okay, so we give it to Paula, it looks like. Because Jeff... Yeah, Jeff and Ness already have body... They have pendants of that caliber already. It's good! It's good! It's good to see you all in church today. The strangest new game I've ever played? Strangest modern game. That's a good question. Let me think about it for a minute. I'll have to think about it for a minute. Mr. Mosquito was pretty weird. Is PS2/GameCube considered modern? Because if it is, then Killer 7 is probably the weirdest game I've played. But newer than that... PS3 onward. Catherine is a really weird game. Do you guys remember the game El Shaddai? That game was pretty weird. Let me think of some other stuff. You know... I don't know. I feel like Catherine might be like the weirdest game I've played in a long time. Let's do like a freeze on this guy back here. Everybody else just wail on the snake. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Recover, life up. Jeff, go. Fuck! Until I play Beyond Echo Knight. Well, yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna play that or if I should get Echo Knight on, if I should get Echo Knight on PS1 and play that instead. Catherine is a, so the setup of the plot of the game is that you play as a young man named Vincent who is in a relationship with a lady named Catherine with a K, who is pressuring him to get married, but he's not sure if he wants to yet. And then he is suddenly visited by a young girl at the bar that he frequents named Catherine with a C. And like sort of in a burst of dumb passion, ends up... Okay, Arachnid has 3 exclamation points after it. Ends up sleeping with her. And then what the story starts to be is that he starts having nightmares where he's a sheep man in a world full of a bunch of other sheep that are all like the other people that live around him. And he has to climb block towers in order to escape his nightmares. So the actual gameplay comes out to being like, at first there's like daytime segments where you talk to people and like make decisions about life with, between which Catherine is going on. And also there's just like cutscenes and story and the plot progresses and that kind of stuff. And then at nighttime, it's like a block puzzle game where you have to push and slide blocks around to climb a tower. It's most similar to like Intelligent Cube on those parts. Wait, what? No, wait, hang on. How much of this is a joke? Are they really porting Catherine to Switch? Because that sounds awesome. Oh, that's a good one. Doki Doki Literature Club is one of the weirdest games I've played in a long time. That's certainly a thing. Okay, I just remembered something. We can revive Jeff. I forgot about this. So we can go Psi, healing, Gamma, Jeff. It didn't work. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Diamondized and paralysis. It also revives a friend who has become unconscious, though HP is not maxed out. Yeah. Okay. Psi. Shit. Well, I didn't realize that was part of it. That wasn't part of the deal. You said potatoes. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad that I was on my way back to town then. Yeah, same here, Panic Basket. There's a clip. There's a clip of this channel of when that happened. Okay, so I gotta pay a little bit more attention to what's going on here. I was thinking too hard about weird games. Meat Man and Bug Boy. Alright, we kicked his ass. Man, I really hope Catherine is being ported to Switch. That sounds awesome. That's perfect. Oh, by the way, the game is made by Atlas. And actually made by Atlas. As in the people who make Shin Megami Tensei. So, that's also a good thing about it. Crypt of the Necrodancer is a really weird game. But, like, not that weird. Also, like... Oh, it's speculated, okay. Also, if PS2... If PS2 era counts, then I would also throw, like, Indigo Prophecy out there. I never played Celebrity Deathmatch. I remember seeing the show at, like, my grandma's house because she had cable. And we could secretly watch Celebrity Deathmatch. I thought Celebrity Deathmatch was hilarious when I was younger. However, I saw, like, a little bit of it kind of recently, and it was terrible. Like, not really very funny. However, what I did really like about it when I saw it recently was, holy shit, do they do a good job of making clay people look like real people. As in, like, the caricaturization of the people, of the celebrities in clay form look spot on. I kind of want to watch Celebrity Deathmatch now, just because it seems like a really great snapshot of 90s media, you know? Like this edgy, stupid, celebrity culture, cable TV, weird thing. Wait a second, we don't want this yet. No. We want hospital. They went on to Robot Chicken? Really? Let's see. I know who Robot Chicken was made by. It was made by the people who did... Oh my gosh, what did they do? The people who made Robot Chicken were the people who made... Seth Green was involved. What was the show where it was like Muppets? It was like somebody who did a Muppet show, and Seth Green was in it. Greg the Bunny. Yes. Was it the people who did Greg the Bunny that made Robot Chicken? Now I have to look it up because this is driving me nuts. Let's just go to the Wikipedia article of Robot Chicken. Okay, I'm finding it here. No, I'm not. I thought it would be in the production history section, but I don't see anything good here. What if we look up Greg the Bunny? Oh, wireless keyboard. Nah, I don't see it. Okay, alright. What? I don't remember that about Greg the Bunny. I don't really remember much of that show at all. I feel like I remember there being a scene of one of them having its stuffing shoved up its ass. Like it was being stuffed, and it was not very much enjoying the procedure of the ass stuffing. No, that wasn't it. It was that its ass tore, and somebody was like sewing its ass up, or something like that. Okay, we need to find the place that's like a hospital. That's what we're looking for right now. It's probably one of these. Maybe it's this white building. Yes. Ugh. Okay, now we gotta stay at the hotel. And remember to see if I can get stuff done. Did I like Robot Chicken? I remember loving the first episode of Robot Chicken and then not liking anything else. Like, immediately starting with the second episode of that show, I didn't like it anymore. I remember taping the first episode and watching it a bunch of times. And then, they're trying to stop the Pillsbury... I think you might be thinking of Klopp's Panic from either Saturday Night Live or Mad TV. I'm not sure which one it was, but they had a sketch called Klopp's. And I want to say that that Pillsbury Doughboy... I don't remember him wanting to kill himself. I thought it was that they were like, the cops were shooting him, but he was a doughboy, and then eventually they stopped him by shoving him in the oven. But I might be misremembering. And he said something about, like, people always wanting to... It was from Mad TV? Okay. They made some reference to people poking him in the finger, or in the belly with their fingers. And he said, like, well, here's your finger, biatch, or something like that. Alright, we gotta call Mom. Are you homesick? I knew there'd be days like this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Beep boop. And Ness got over being homesick. Alright, wonderful. Yeah, I'll have to watch Clops on YouTube at some point. There were some really good Mad TV sketches. Like, the Stolen Identity 3 sketch. If you guys don't remember the Stolen Identity 3 sketch on Mad TV, you will not be disappointed if you look it up. Alright, we're back. We are back in the dungeon. This time we want to go up because we stepped on the square and it probably did something. Oh. Yeah, people like weird shit. I mean, look at the Binding of Isaac. That's what I always think of when I think of something like really, unlikely becoming very popular. The skit's the guy in the workshop that always got hurt. I don't think I remember that. I remember the episode of Beavis and Butthead where they're like sawing, they're learning to use the table saw, and they're just like sawing everything in half. And the teacher is scolding them for horsing around. And then I think one of their thumbs gets cut off. Which is easy to remember because that's like a basic Beavis and Butthead plot point. Like Beavis and Butthead sawing a bunch of stuff in half. What happens next? One of their thumbs probably gets cut off. And then they have to put it back on. They have to go to the doctor, get it reattached. Yeah, the thing about Mad TV, like, being bad and then being good and then being bad, is that I think a big part of it is that you can point to the people who were involved at the time that it was good. However, I heard somebody say once, and I think it's an interesting thought, that every single person thinks that. Every single person thinks that Saturday Night Live and Mad TV were good at one point. However, that one point that it's good at is always just whenever that person was like 14 to 16. But I don't know. I feel like you can't look at Saturday Night Live when, like, David Spade and Chris Farley were in it, and say that it was bad. Like, that, come on. Again, though, it might just be because, you know, I was a 90s kid that I love Chris Farley. Oh yeah, with Adam Sandler movies. The Adam Sandler movies that you think were the good ones are the ones where when you were about that age. Was Phil Hartman on one of those shows? And if so, I don't remember if it was SNL or if it was Mad TV. I think it was SNL. He was one of the judges on the Chippendales sketch, right? I don't know about Billy Madison, Neener Wiener, because I haven't seen Billy Madison in so long. I don't think I would like Billy Madison nowadays. However, Happy Gilmore, I do think is pretty alright. The only thing about Happy Gilmore, though, is it's hard not to... It was called Paul Timberman's Workshop. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Okay, I got lucky with that crit. Because we're supposed to be freezing this guy. Yeah, I remember liking Click when I saw it. However, I feel like it sounds terrible now. Except that Christopher Walken is in it. But, like, I'm thinking back on the entire rest of the movie. Everything in the movie that was not Christopher Walken. And I remember it being terrible. You know what movie, though, I think probably is still funny? And it's not an Adam Sandler movie, but Joe Dirt. Yes, get it. Who got Hawkeye? Oh, nice, that's what we needed. Do you guys remember the movie Joe Dirt? I think that movie probably holds up. That movie also has Christopher Walken in it. Nice. Oh, Dumb and Dumber definitely still holds up. I quote Dumb and Dumber at least every other day. Like, one thing that I say on stream all the time, it's just like a phrase that comes up all the time is, just go, man. And when I say that, just go, man, what I'm thinking about every time is in Dumb and Dumber, when they're riding that stupid little bike, and he says he has to pee, and he tells him, just go, man. Dumb and Dumber is hilarious. Like, it's so far out of the league of the other movies we've been talking about. The, like, stupid Adam Sandler kind of stuff, or, like, Joe Dirt, I think is pretty dumb, you know. Dumb and Dumber is, like, a genuinely fantastic movie. Yeah, when they get off the bike and he's stuck to him. Yes. And that's around the time, are you hungry? Nah, I swallowed a big June bug on the way here. Oh, man. You've had that extra pair of gloves this whole time? Yeah, it's the Rockies. Which then is an even funnier joke when he's choking him. When Jim Carrey's getting choked. He's like, Harry, your hands are freezing. Oh, it's classic. Yeah, what did I watch recently? I think it was Wayne's World. I really liked Wayne's World when I watched it recently. Wayne's World is one of those movies where when I saw it as a kid, you know, I just thought like, oh, there's some silly, funny stuff in it, like Garth is, Dana Carvey, that's it, is like silly in the movie and that kind of stuff, you know, and he did a silly thing and that's funny. When I watched the movie recently, I realized it's a movie that like is way funnier as an adult when I actually get all of the jokes. Yeah, what if he shot you in the face? Or what if he shot me in the face? That's a risk we were willing to take. Flex and I were just talking about The Mask and how neither of us have seen it in forever, but it's probably hilarious. I really like Jim Carrey, though, in general. I think Jim Carrey is hilarious, and I really enjoy his wacky antics. Oh, you've only seen Bogus Journey? That's the movie that has, you know what I'm gonna say already. The Perfect Crime by Faith No More in it. So she lights a match and pretends to sleep while everything burns. That song fucking rules, by the way. I think he wants to communicate. But, I've seen both Bill and Ted movies. I remember liking them both. I thought the first one was better. The second one's like a Halloween movie, kind of. I don't remember very much of the second one, though. Why isn't this guy dead yet? There's gonna be a new Bill and Ted? You know, I hope it's fine. Yeah, George Carlin is Rufus. Yup. Okay, you know what movie I was just talking about? And no one has brought up yet. Yes, by the way, though, Nina, the second one is where they die. But yeah, another movie. Fucking Kung Pao. That movie is so good. Yes, Flex, that was from Twin Peaks. The psychologist in that movie wears those funny glasses. Because Daisy was saying something about, yeah, Dr. Jacoby. Yes, that's it. Yeah, Daisy was saying something about, tinting the lenses of non-prescription glasses so she and her friends could be cool. And it just reminded me of Dr. Jacoby always wearing those glasses. See you later, Panic Basket! I just realized what your name is, by the way. I didn't put it together before. It's a Twitch emote. You had the name before Twitch took it? Oh. Oh, yeah, the notebook. Oh, I just thought that was so funny. And she was just like, whoa. This pencil looks crazy. Yeah. You know, the thing about Mel Brooks movies is I feel like I always enjoy Mel Brooks movies the first time, and then if I try to ever watch them again, they're very slow, you know? Like, they're super slow paced, and not really very funny. Right, Flex. The Wimplo thing is like the funniest thing in Kung Pao. I think that is, I don't know what the funniest thing is. I think my favorite scene in Kung Pao is when the Chosen One has the 4 guys beat him with sticks. And it has the "should we keep going?" line in it. That whole thing is so funny. The 4 guys that all have the same voices discussing what to do when they just kicked the shit out of him with the sticks. But yeah, that line though, "we have purposely trained him wrong, as a joke." Nobody say anything to Mom. That's my favorite scene. But my favorite movie? It's hard to say. I gotta think about it for a minute. Like, it's probably Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's definitely the movie I've seen the most times.
Well done. You have made it.
Okay, hang on. We got story stuff happening.
We finally meet Prince Pooh.
The stars foretold that I would meet you here. So, now's the time to show you the way of the Starstorm. For a while, you must live far away from your friends and live with me. Do you understand? There's only one answer. I must stop you here.
Who's talking? Stay with me for a while. Do you understand? I don't know who's talking here. It is very important that I study and learn the Starstorm. It will be most helpful to us. Once I learn it, I'll meet up with you, Ness. Oh, okay.
Trust me, I'll see you again.
Okay, I get it. I used to always say Reservoir Dogs was my favorite movie, either. Yeah, that's like half of it, Neener. They redubbed the whole other Kung Fu movie, but they also completely re-edited it, too, right? Like, they took, like, all of the scenes are totally out of order, they edit them differently, and they blue-screened in Steve Odekirk as just a whole new character. And then also they did their own complete scenes as well. Or like they have like stand-ins for people who kind of don't really look like the people. But they had to get certain shots, right? Like, there's certain shots of Betty that are just someone else, you know, that they shot. Fantasia. I've never seen The Green Mile. I don't know. I've never really seen The Crow. Shirt Ripper! I've never seen Lilo and Stitch. But I did see Mulan in theaters. I remember not liking Mulan when I saw it in theaters. I don't remember why, though. I remember thinking it was too long. I thought that Mulan was over, and then the bad guy, like, busts out of the thing that they was supposed to have killed him, and I was like, what? This movie's still going? And then it went on for longer. I don't really remember, though. I mean, I saw it when I was a child, so... I've seen Steve Odekirk's less celebrated movies. The only one is when I was a kid, I saw Thumb Wars. And I didn't really know anything about it. Or I really didn't get it, Thumb Wars, but I thought it was hilarious because it was a bunch of thumbs. You know, I was a little kid who just loved the fact that I was watching a movie about a bunch of animated thumbs. It was hilarious, right? But that was it. When Nature Calls is a classic as well, yes. That movie is great. Swinging a chain, swinging a chain. Team America. Was Steve Odekirk involved in Team America? Or are we just on to a different thing now? Because Team America is hilarious. At one point, I remember saying, I think Team America might be the funniest movie I've ever seen. Like, it wasn't my favorite, but it might have been the funniest movie. Like, okay, the first time... Yeah, I know that it's Matt Stone and Trey Parker. I just wasn't sure if we were segueing into it because of some kind of Steve Odekirk involvement that I wasn't aware of. But yes, the part with the Panthers, the Black Panthers in Team America, I was dying, laughing. Like, I thought I was gonna pass out laughing at that part. That part is so good. Yeah, Naked Gun is one of my favorite movies as well. I've seen the first Naked Gun many, many times. Okay, we need to just blast these guys, I think. You know, I almost played Crash Bandicoot today because I was watching Dr. Amoeba play it last night. She was the kind of woman that made you want to drop to your knees and thank God you were a man. Oh, yes. She reminded me of my mother, all right. Okay. You know what the funniest thing in the first Naked Gun movie is? I think. The very funniest thing in the first Naked Gun is when the scientist shows them the thing in the microscope. And Frank looks in the microscope, and he's looking in the microscope, and he says, I don't see anything. And the chief says, use your open eye, Frank. He looks up. Use your open eye, Frank, is like the funniest thing in that movie. And then, yes, the scuba pants joke in Naked Gun 2 might be the funniest joke in any movie ever. Oh, man. Oh, there's just so many good scenes. Yeah, Naked Gun 2, it might be better than the first one, because the thing is, the Naked Gun 2, starting like a half hour from the end, like the last half hour of that movie, starting with the establishing shot of them being back at the like boatyard or wherever they're at, the entire rest of the movie is just non-stop hilariousness. Just every scene it just doesn't stop. That's where the scuba thing is. That's where the scene is where he's like got his hands tied behind his back and he's like sawing his the rope on the edge of the shelf and all the shit is dropping onto the other guy. That's where, like, the bomb is in the high-class place. I don't remember what it is, the place that they're at that has the bomb in it. Office Space is pretty great. You know, I didn't see Hot Shots. I may have seen... You know, I saw Hot Shots 2 one time, actually. Hot Shots 2 has the scene where there's a guy who flies a jet and he keeps saying, like, I'm in a jet, what could possibly go wrong or something, right? And, like, the lady drops a mirror. That was the first one. Okay. I remember something really hilarious happening with the jets, and I don't quite remember what it was. You know, I only recently saw Borat. I had never seen Borat until only like maybe a half a year ago or something. I loved it though. It was great. Yeah, Airplane is really funny. Airplane is interesting to watch too, because like it's so old. Like Airplane is it's you know, it's the Naked Gun people and it's like that kind of really weird humor, but like old. Okay, I'm kind of confused by the fact that I'm on the other side of the desert now from the town. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Neener, is that it's like, it's very old-timey with the humor. Basketball, the last time I saw the movie, like, I saw Basketball and I really liked it. And then I watched it again a couple years later and I thought it was way funnier. Cause, like, I don't know, there were just, like, things I didn't remember about it. Like, the part where, like, little bitch is, he's, like, yelling at everybody to stop fighting, right? And about how, like, oh, the reason that we started all of this in the first place was because of this, and, like, making, like, the big speech of, like, you know, this is about brotherhood and all that. And he's, like, wearing this stupid pineapple costume while he's doing... It's like, I was dying the second time. The Mullakalaka boy... Yeah! And it's got the part where Matt Stone and Trey Parker make out. And that part also. I was just dying the first time I saw that. It was so funny. Oh, man. Okay, I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, yeah. The song is playing, like, describing how he's feeling at the time and, like, the struggles that he's going through, and then, yeah, it starts getting more specific. Got a bit of chrome on your upper lip. I'm not sure if it was the Dungeon Man, but there's a strange-looking tower to the northwest. This key I picked up a little while ago should maybe open the tower. You may have it. I don't need it. Do I have room for it? Sorry to bother you, big bro. This is Escargot Express. I had a phone call from a friend of yours recently. He told me to hold on to the Hawkeye for you. Do you know anything about this? Well, since you know about the item, I'll hold on to it for you. If you need it, I'll deliver it to you anytime you want. I'm glad I could help you out with you and your friends. Okay. Alright, so we gotta remember that. Look up. There's a truck changing lanes. You know, I recently watched the first Austin Powers movie, and I really liked it. Okay, we gotta get rid of some stuff. I don't know what this Viper does. Man, it sucks to not have Pooh around. I hope he's back soon. Yeah, I really like that about Austin Powers also. And right, like, that was completely over my head as a kid. Okay, so we won't take the HP sucker, probably not the neutralizer either. $1 million. Oh shit, his stuff is really expensive, huh? Well, maybe you shouldn't be in the middle of the fucking desert. Alright, so this is the tower where we need the key to the tower. But yeah, I recently watched the first Austin Powers, and I really liked it. I have seen Hot Rod. I haven't seen a lot of movies. That's kind of probably an unexpected movie that for some reason I've seen. And I really liked it. I thought it was very funny. I really like Adam Sandberg, though. That's part of the reason I watched Hot Rod, is because I really like Andy Samberg. Did I call him Adam Sandberg? Because of Adam Sandler, probably. My statistics show about 70% of the people go to the right first. Brick Road. Well, let's go to the left then. That's interesting. What a odd thing to say. Okay, we need like $2,000. I guess we better grab 3,000 just in case, because apparently we're even more loaded than I expected. Yeah, same here. That other guy in Hot Rod was really funny too. He's a famous guy too that I recently saw in something else. The guy who's like who says, "I've been drinking green tea all goddamn day." Who was that guy? And like the scene where, okay, the funniest thing in Hot Rod, I thought, was the scene where the AM radio guy is showing his tattoo of Calvin peeing on an FM radio. He has a tattoo on his stomach of Calvin peeing on, like, one of those stickers. Peeing on a television, or on an FM radio. And then also peeing on, and he's got like a radio voice. He's like, and you can see over here, he's also peeing on the television. And in the middle, an AM radio is safe from the pee streams, or however it is. And then he starts talking about how he realizes that it's a little illogical for Calvin. Yes, I realize it's a little illogical for Calvin to be peeing in two directions at once, but I'd like to think that Calvin had sex the night before, and some of the remaining residue in his urethra is allowing the pee stream to go in two directions. That was a good scene. And this is all tattooed on his stomach. Because he's an AM radio host. Who am I buying this for? Jeff? Yes. Yes. I didn't see Pineapple Express. And Black Sheep, yeah! I bet Black Sheep has some pretty funny stuff in it. The beautiful UFO. It has a bow on it. The Pick of Destiny is hilarious. I really like that movie. I'm due for another watch of Pick of Destiny. Like, there's so many good scenes in Pick of Destiny. When he's, like, the one thing I always think of first is when he's, infiltrating the building, and the song is, like, describing what he's thinking, or the song is just his train of thought as he's doing it. That is hilarious. And then there's, like, but, man, there's the part where he eats the mushrooms and meets Sasquatch. Like, I completely had forgotten about that scene the last time that I watched it. Yes, that's what you're talking about. And he's floating down the river. Right. Because it's like his trip is like he's on the river raft, you know, like, or on like the donut, just giggling, and then it shows him being thrown around in the rapids, but he's like laughing. Oh man. And also just the song that they're singing at that part. Cause Sasquatch is my daddy and he's sworn to protect me. Like, man. There's just so many good parts in that movie. There's the whole car chase scene is hilarious. There's the laser scene where he's going through the lasers. Yeah, John C. Reilly as the Sasquatch. Hey, Neener, have you seen the TV show? I have an ass mark too. Yes! When they have the ass marks. Right, he has to push the button with his penis, which like brings back the cock push-up thing from earlier. It's a good thing he tried to do the cock push-ups. Because it's like making fun of the thing in movies where something from earlier comes back, you know? Because it like shows Kyle like in, you know, with like all the muted sound and stuff saying, "Use the cock." I really hope that there's a hotel here. Lee 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 lee. We're talking fucking Lee. I had a friend named Lee. He cast a spell on me. Skinny dipping in a sea of Lee. I'll propose on bended knee to Lee 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 Lee. I've seen that episode too many times. How's it going, Thunder Dan 9mm? Thunder Dan. That reminds me of the It's Always Sunny. Oh, nice, the bench. What's the movie called in It's Always Sunny? We called all the hospitals. You weren't in any of them. Lee likes to dictate the pace and tempo of every conversation. Don't tell me about Lee. I know more about Lee than you do. Lee likes mashed potatoes, not French fries. Listen to yourself. Lee likes mashed potatoes like French fries. Anybody like Lee doesn't want to hear your opinion. What did you just say? Aha! Aha! You said anything like... You said anybody like Lee? There's nobody like Lee. What, do you think there's a million Lees out there? That is so rich. Oh yeah, Dave Grohl is the devil. Uh-huh. Look at that fucking bug. But Neener, have you seen the Tenacious D TV show? Because, if you haven't, but you liked The Pick of Destiny, you should definitely go back and watch the HBO show. It's only 6 episodes. 3! It's only 3 episodes. And each one has 2 parts. Right? It's 3 episodes, I think? Because each one has 2 segments. It's excellent. Did you guys know that Bob Odenkirk had a big part in the early Tenacious D stuff? Keep this board in mind. Okay. Even though you can't get up there now. Wait! I just realized something. Do you guys remember Dungeon Man earlier? There was Dungeon Man, who he wanted to become the world's first half man, half dungeon. I only now just realized that this dungeon is shaped like a man outside. He did it. Like, I was realizing that this is Dungeon Man. He's half dungeon. I just didn't put it together yet that outside it actually looked like a man. Anyway, how was he involved? It was something like... first of all, Jack Black was in Mr. Show, which was Bob Odenkirk's show with David Cross. And then, I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like, they made the show with HBO. And I want to say Bob Odenkirk just helped them develop, like, the idea and the characters. And he might have produced it, but I'm not sure. And then HBO wanted Tenacious D to do more of the show. They wanted more. However, they wanted, like, full rights to everything, right? And then, but they didn't want HBO to have all the rights. So instead of doing more of the show, they just made it into to the album that they made it into, which Bob Odenkirk helped write, I think. But yeah, Bob Odenkirk is like, right, what Flex is saying. He really, like, pushed Jack Black, and got him started. Hey, Chaos Factor. And you can hear Bob Odenkirk's voice in one of the episodes of Tenacious D. He's also probably in the episode where they find the cult. He's probably one of the cult members, if I remember right. But then there's also the thing where, they're talking about Explosivo, the product, the laundry detergent, and when they show the before and after pictures where he says, Explosivo, go from this to this, and, like, the stain is just in a different spot on the shirt, that's Bob Odenkirk's voice. Even though you can't get up there now, you might be able to later. Okay, yeah, thanks. Your first goal is to reach the 4 ropes. But yes, that show is quite good. I have a feeling that place an item at the dead end. You're free to take it whenever you want. Oh. Okay. But a Mula Kalaka. Yeah! A Mula Kalaka soup. I had to remember what it was, so I had to scroll up to where Flex said it earlier. Once a dungeon is built, monsters always start moving in. Oh, $5. Nice. Items that are easy to get are usually disappointing. This is so weird. Mulakalaka. Okay. I should watch that movie again. La le lu la lo? Hmm? Are you talking about the Lolly Lulelo? The Lolly Lulelo? Okay, there's the 4 ropes. That's our first goal. So we need to actually go somewhere else. There's a snake. Jeff takes it. Okay. Why are we carrying a snake around? Do you guys think that Jeff is gonna randomly get poisoned because he's carrying a snake around? That seems like something that this game would do. I think it's just L's and vowels. L-A, L-I, L-U, L-E, L-O. As different words. I couldn't agree more with the opinion on the left billboard. Don't be a slacker. If you work hard, you'll get good stuff. We are inside the world's first half-man, half-dungeon. That's what's happening in this video game. Okay, we already saw that one. I just haven't gone up here yet. You have a long way to go getting some rest and relaxation. Oh, well. Boy, this dungeon sure is nice to me also. Half man, half bear pit. While you explore the dungeon, why don't you make a pit stop? Okay. I wonder why I'm in this restroom right here. Just who am I? What is life all about? Oh, I'm sorry. Did that make you nervous? I'm not dangerous. Don't worry. Okay. There's a useful item at the dead end after you make quite a long walk. Cup of life noodles. I don't even really want that. We'll just eat the Mulaka soup. This dungeon is so weird. Like, there's rest points everywhere. The enemies are all really easy. We'll see what happens in a little bit. I'm looking for the way to get up there. What the hell? Oh man, if we get Pooh back in the party, and we have a teddy bear with us, the game will be like permanently slowed down. Oh wait, I was going the right way. Those extra presents tried really hard to get to me. Do I like action movies? Yes. I had to think for a second because action movies are often stereotypically like bad, but the good ones are excellent. I watched First Blood for the first time about, I don't know, maybe a year ago. Loved it. Like, it was so good. I watched John Wick recently. Yes, I really liked John Wick. I I watched Alien. Well, Alien isn't really an action movie. I watched Aliens. That's an action movie. I liked that. But man, yeah, First Blood, like, really took me off guard by just how good it was. Grass is always greener on the other rope. I wonder why that is. Okay. Alright, we'll just go this way. Yeah, my only complaint about John Wick was all of the CG blood. And, yeah, I didn't see Rambo 3, but I watched, I did watch the second one. I forgot what it was called. Rambo First Blood Part 2? Is that what it was just called? Rambo First Blood Part 2? Anyway, I thought it straight up sucked. I'm gonna skip the third one because I think it's probably the correct answer. Yep. You know what's a movie that I hear people talk about a lot? Like, I just hear mentioned a lot that I'm interested in seeing just because I hear it mentioned a lot is VHS. This is the second floor of my body. What's a dungeon? That is my eternal question. Oh, $10. I put out a bulletin board, but it's probably unnecessary. Yeah, I think it's a horror movie. I've just heard it mentioned a lot. I think it's probably worth seeing. Do you guys remember when a bunch of movies were found footage for no reason? Like, Cloverfield came out, and I felt like Cloverfield was... Well, Blair Witch is kind of old. You know, Blair Witch did found footage, and I haven't seen it, but it seemed cool. It's probably great. But I feel like a lot of time passed after Blair Witch before there was another big found footage movie. And, but then there was Cloverfield. That movie was really big. I thought Cloverfield did the found footage really well. But then there was stuff like... What was the movie... about, like, the kids that find out they have, What was the found footage movie about the kids that find out that they have superpowers? And, like, one of them turns bad because he likes the power or whatever. Chronicle, that was it. I knew it started with a C. I was thinking Covenant, but Covenant was the movie about the sexy boy witches. Anyway, Chronicle was like found footage, and I didn't see it. I didn't see Chronicle, but from what I saw, it seemed like it was a movie that was found footage for no reason. Because here's the thing. The contents of Blair Witch is supposed to be, from beginning to end, the contents of a single VHS tape, right? Somebody's filming with a camera onto a VHS thing, linearly from start to finish, and the movie is like you're watching that VHS tape, right? That's the purpose of found footage. Also, it allows you to shoot very cheaply. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Where the idea of the found footage is that you found a tape. You found a tape and you're watching it, and from beginning to end, you are just watching what was recorded onto that tape. That's like how Blair Witch is, right? That's how Cloverfield was. There's like a part in Cloverfield where people will be like, he's like, oh my god, I caught the monster on film, and then the people are like, let us see it. And he's like, I gotta rewind it. And then there's like a staticky break, which breaks to after everybody's seen what he showed them, because in the movie, he stopped recording, rewound the tape, showed it to people, then fast forwarded back to where he was or whatever, and started recording again. And so it makes sense. But then there's movies like Chronicle, which is like, okay, we're gonna make a found footage movie, except instead of it being like the movie is all the contents of one VHS tape, instead it's like all of the cameras are people's cell phones. You know? That's like how Chronicle did it, and how a bunch of other movies did it that I've seen reviews of and stuff. It's found footage, but really, all that means is that the different camera angles that they use and edit together like a movie are supposed to be like somebody's cell phone or something. But who gathered all of this footage from all these people's cell phones and edited it together into a movie? That part doesn't make sense. And it really, like, kills the concept of found footage to me. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? The FBI, That's like, there was another movie, The Visit. The M. Night Shyamalan movie, The Visit, was supposed to be found footage. And that one's kind of like that as well. Where it's like there's multiple cameras, and the movie has been edited together using these multiple cameras, which are just each supposed to be that the kids are holding the cameras for no reason. I heard Chronicle was a good movie. As Above, So Below. I've never heard of that movie. You're standing right around my belly button. It wasn't horrible. I haven't seen The Visit. I have only seen a negative YouTube review of it. And so my opinion on the movie has been skewed by the fact that the person who described the movie to me didn't like it and wanted to talk about why they didn't like it, right? However, they made a very good case as to why it was bad. Sudden Guts Pill. Yeah, horror movies often get bad reviews. Was The Visit a Blumhouse movie? It was, wasn't it? Blumhouse movies usually get pretty good reviews, right? Maybe? No, not... I wouldn't say usually. I'm getting rid of this snake. I don't want it. Oh, we watched Cabin in the Woods, which everything that I've seen about Cabin in the Woods sure makes it seem better than... Like, I don't know. I really didn't like Cabin in the Woods. But man, it seems like Flex and I are the only ones that didn't like it very much. I just thought the characters were annoying. I don't know, like, I thought that it was... I get that it was supposed to be making fun of horror tropes, but I just thought that it was still a movie full of a bunch of horror tropes. That was stupid. However, I don't know. I liked a couple of things about it. Like the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah! Everyone loved the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 5, it seems. While I thought that it was like making fun. Well, so I thought that Metal Gear Solid 5 was making fun of AAA game tropes. However, it was still really shitty because it was a bunch of AAA game tropes. But everyone else loved it! I did think that Cabin in the Woods had some interesting ideas behind it. Like, just the whole idea that, that, like, the gods that they're trying to appease are the audience of the film and that kind of stuff. And that's why it's all tropes and stuff, is because the audience of horror movies just wants to see the same stupid shit, you know? That kind of stuff is smart and clever, you know? Also, one thing that kind of lightened me up on Cabin in the Woods a little bit was that, there was a movie, or Cinema Sins did a Everything Wrong with Cabin in the Woods, but then I watched another... I didn't see the actual Cinema Sins video, because I very much don't like Cinema Sins. I find them to be extremely annoying, but I watched somebody else's video that went through their video about Cabin in the Woods and just explained every one of the things that they complained about and why it makes sense in the movie. And that kind of showed a lot of attention to detail that is in the movie that I missed, you know? There was a lot of little things in the movie. Gruff goat. They're a really gruff kind of goat. Oh, there's his face. Feel free to talk to it. Welcome. Long time no see. Mr. Jeff, we met in Winters a long time ago. I'm Brick Road. Dr. Andonitz finally made me Dungeon Man. If you want, I'll come with you guys for a while. The return hole is over there. Jump in that hole and then walk out. Just stand up and walk away. Return hole. Jump in with all your courage. Or... goodbye exit. Someday you should enter with courage. But I can't enter right now. Ooh, IQ capsule. Well, that's fantastic. Let's eat the pizza. What do you guys think is the best Mario Party minigame title? I think Eats a Pizza was pretty great. We'll give the IQ pill to... I don't know, Jeff. He benefits from IQ quite a bit, probably. He's the character who has the most. Oh, I accidentally spawned a bunch of enemies. You were gonna say eats a pizza? Real talk though, along the lines of Chaos Factor, Eats a Pizza is like the only one that I actually remember. I don't remember any other Mario Party minigame names. Your wife is playing Mario Party 3? I think Eats a Pizza was from Mario Party 3. But that's pretty funny. Oh, what the fuck? Mario Party 3, Hanzo. I'm pretty excited that the new one's coming out, Super Mario Party for Switch. Because at TwitchCon, it comes out in time for TwitchCon. Oh! He's coming with us for a while. Dungeon Man's coming with. Okay, we need to, like, metal these guys. Also fire them. And shoot the one in the middle. Yes, yes, I very much hope it's a return to old Mario Party games. I should look up a little gameplay of it just to make sure. Like, I'm sure they had gameplay of it at E3 or something, right? Hey, Foxy. Oh, excuse me. I had to rub my nose. Dungeon Man gave the UFO a big hug. Okay, so now that we have Dungeon Man with us, I'm not positive. Yeah. I think Hudson made them. Or wait. Yeah, I think so. Pump and jump. Yeah, Dungeon Man with the big hugs. Swear on the Hudson Bee. You know, I've tried to go back and watch the Pat the NES Punk series, and I never can, like, really get into it. Because I keep trying to watch the old ones, and some of the old ones are kind of hard to watch. Oh no, I'm getting caught in the palm trees. I can't move. If I can't move, it's okay. Ness, it makes me sad, but I must say goodbye here at my eternal resting place. What? Hang on. I like Pat a lot, though. I haven't been listening to his podcast recently, but, I mean, I don't listen to any podcasts, but but Pat's Completely Unnecessary podcast is, like, the only one that I listened to. I used to listen to the Giant Bombcast every once in a while as well, and I really should actually listen to that again, because I really like the Giant Bombcast. But yeah, old Angry Video Game Nerd stuff is still really great. I mean, he nailed the character from the start. And I think one kind of big thing about old Angry Video Game Nerd as well is that, like, he didn't get too ridiculous right away. Where the Karate Kid one, for example, I think he just, like, spits on it at the end or something, right? I mean, there's some pretty dumb stuff in Angry Video Game Nerd, like, like, what's the one where, was it Wizard of Oz? Yes! Wasn't the Wizard of Oz one where the Cowardly Lion was super fucking annoying? And, like, he throws the game cartridge up at the ceiling and then shoots a turd at it to stick it to the ceiling with poop? That was Angry Video Game Nerd, right? And it was Wizard of Oz? Okay. The Spider-Man one is really good, yeah. You know what's funny though is, yeah, okay, this is kind of starting to piss me off now. I think I liked Board James more than Angry Video Game Nerd though. Board James is really good. How are none of them dead from that? Hang on, I gotta pay attention here. Okay. Yeah, the CDI trilogy, I think, is probably my favorite Angry Video Game Nerd stuff. Partly just because the games are such great material for him, you know? Like, the CDI Zelda games are so bad in such a good way. Are such a good way, or they're so bad in such a like a YouTube or Angry Video Game Nerdable way, you know, where it's like really great material for somebody making that kind of video. Okay, yes, the swamp is bottomless. Even if you're swimming, you'll be dragged in. It's a different story if you have a submarine. Okay. A submarine? I believe that I had one in my old vehicle collection. Please enter. Yeah, Crow! What's up? Oh my gosh, my nose won't stop itching today. Alright, alright. I actually don't remember which way to go. Is this the old vehicle collection? No. About to play some RE4? Nice. I thought about playing Resident Evil today. I'm really nervous about where I left myself in RE2. I have, like, no ammo. And there's a bunch of dogs around me right now. It makes me nervous about going back to it. I feel like I'm not going to be able to beat it because I'm in such a bad spot right now. Okay. So I'm guessing we just gotta get back up to the face and talk to him again. Alright. Got a week left. Sweet. Work on them social links. Who's your top girl in Persona 3? Because Persona 3 has like 3 that are top tier for me. Because of course one of them is Aigis, the robot girl. There's no way that, you know, that's not a big deal. Ah, good old Mitsuru. Mitsuru's great. Hang on a second. I don't know how much you know about Persona 3. I may have just spoiled something. I talk about Aigis so much, though, that I'm just used to just talking about Aigis and assuming everybody knows who I'm talking about. Psy Caramel. Well, I won't mention my other two favorites. But one of them has been my Steam profile picture since I've ever had a Steam account. I've never once changed my Steam profile picture. Alright, let's talk to Dungeon Man again. There's an old submarine at the back of the dungeon. It can be used to cross the river. There's a goodbye exit over there. It will take you to the submarine. Don't make a mistake on which exit you take. You need to take the goodbye exit. Hope to see you again. What was this one called then? The return hole. Okay. Because, yeah, I remember this other one being the goodbye exit. Okay, so this must drop me up to the upper layer, yep, of the first floor. A talisman ribbon? Alright, we gotta see what this is. Only be used by Paula. Okay, and then we go equip, Paula, other, talisman ribbon. Look at that. Girl who's a Persona user but kind of weak. Ah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Well, she may or may not be one of my favorite characters. I guess I'll save. Okay. So what do we got here? Old vehicle collection. This is my secret hobby. Oh, yeah, we did see this. Taxi with no engine. Beautiful, even though the thing doesn't run. Alright, we gotta look at the submarine last. Rusty bicycle. Rust is the perfect brake. This is a gift from Dr. Andonuts. Be careful how you use it. Oh. What is it? A spell from Demon Souls? Be careful how you use it. Broken down old submarine. The yellow color is purely coincidental. I love that. Jeff checked the broken submarine.
Yes, it can still work.
Ness and his friends carried out the submarine that Jeff fixed. Ah, you want to impress Mitsuru with your big brain. Better study hard with that extra week you have before the full moon. Don't get sick, though. Remember to take a shit every day at school. Okay, so here's where we can be, Oh, Elizabeth is great. So here's where we can be damaged by walking in the swamp. Dude, okay, speaking of Elizabeth, one thing I noticed, so I played Persona 3 in English, but Persona 3 Dancing Moon Knight, the PS4 rhythm game, is not out in the US yet, right? So I've been playing the Japanese import of it, and Elizabeth speaks English a lot, which is like super funny. Just the way that she's voiced in Japanese, she's like super eccentric and like says a lot of words in English, and it's pretty great. Okay, so we can call people from here. We do need that keystone at some point, so we're going to have to call Escargot Express for that. The monkeys run the inn in the forest. You can stay here for free. Do you want to spend the night? Yeah. Man, after all these really expensive hotels, it's nice to be getting free resting now. I'm going to take full advantage of it. I know I just saved, but, oh, yeah, the days where you go out with Elizabeth are really great. You know, when I talk about my favorite characters of Persona 3, I really don't think I spent enough time with Elizabeth when I played it. Oh, there's a yo-yo. We were talking about yo-yos as a weapon in this game. At some point. I heard monkeys living in some desert can teleport. Oh, you learned how to teleport from the monkeys? I want to try. Will you tell me how to do it? Sure. Okay, I'll try it. Uh-oh. I might have just killed this monkey. Yep. Killed him dead. I'll never give up. I want to try again. Oh, okay. Oh, there he goes. Yep, he's definitely dead this time. Who's this now? I did it. Did you see me? That's awesome. Who are you? Here's a small gift to thank you. I don't know who you are or why you're giving me shit, but nice job teleporting in. That was pretty cool. I'm sorry that your friend who used to meet you here just teleported. He tried to teleport. It went terribly wrong. I'm sorry to have to tell you this.
Hi, how are you? I'm not a bad guy. I came from one of the world's largest economic powers. This is to this small rural village. A businessman that is truly tough has to travel this far for the best opportunities. And I'm a tough businessman, yes sir. I'm also a representative of the doctor over there. A, do you want to buy? B, do you want to... Oh, A, do you want to buy? B, do you want... Okay, buy. Okay. We should sell some stuff if we can, though. Oh, yeah. I hear that, Chaos Factor. I didn't know about that. But yeah, I would really like to be able to read Japanese, to be able to get that kind of stuff, you know? To be able to really see the original games and stuff. It would be really interesting to see, like I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 right now. It would be really interesting to hear the Japanese and be able to know what they're saying and be able to compare that against the subtitles. You know, the localized subtitles. What do you want to sell?
Monkey's Love? Another item that we can't get rid of. Like, at some point, I'm never going to be able to get out. At some point, the game has to just end. Because I'm not going to have any more room in my inventory for any more key items. Like, I can't carry around any consumable items in this game. Because all of my inventory space is taken up by equipment and key items. The butler outfits? Oh, that might be a new thing in Portable. I'm not sure. I don't think I had that option. That was one thing that I did really like about Persona 4 The Golden, though, was the outfits that they added. Like, well, it might be a spoiler to talk about the specific one that I was going to talk about. It's really dark in the deep darkness. It's pretty creepy, don't you think? If you don't have the Hawkeye here, you're helpless. Okay, we gotta go get the Hawkeye then. 25% discount for a good mood. There was something like that in Persona 5 that I got screwed on. I spent like 400,000 yen on a certain item, and then not realizing that if you go to the shop on like a certain day or in certain weather or something like that, you get like 50% off. I was like, oh man. Oh well. The item was a must-have, so, you know. Retro, what up? My submarine is gone. Ah, here's Escargot Express. We treat your package like it was our only child. Alright, we got the Hawkeye. Another key item. I've been well. Alright, here we go. This is the deep darkness. When you walk through the swamp, you endanger your health. You can't help it. That's why it's called the deep darkness. I want to become a pig. If I become a pig, I can find the mushrooms called magic truffles. They're located in the swamp and can be found by scent. You know, a pig's nose would be enough to find those great truffles by scent alone. Okay. What was this guy? Okay, he doesn't feel like it's necessary for us to talk. I respect that. Oh, and he's making like all the puns and stuff. Yeah. I really like that character. I kind of look like that character. What the fuck is his name? Shoji Ikutsuki? Is that his name? Shoji Ikutsuki? Oh, don't tell me that kind of stuff, Retro. That's the kind of stuff I don't like to hear. It makes me like the game less when people are just telling me things to do. No, I don't think we need to make a withdrawal. A cash dispenser man. Let's see. Can I just, like, use this? Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. You use it. What the fuck? Oh, it's a fight. Big pile of puke. Well, this guy reminds me of Belch. So what if we try to use the jar of fly honey on him? And then you spy on him. It didn't smell like something she would like. How long should I be streaming for tonight? At least another half hour. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Alright, well hopefully we can still kick this guy's ass. Even though we're gonna be missing a bunch. Okay, good, good, good. Oh yeah, Crow, are there some decisions the game is asking you to make? A hard mode Persona 3 playthrough would really be a lot of fun to do on stream. Man, it's gonna be hard though. That is already a really tough game. No engine in the helicopter. However, the helicopter means that Pokey might be here. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. We gotta go. We gotta go. Recover, life up, Beta, Paula. You attack, you spy. Go, 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 go. Yes! No, what the fuck is this thing? Okay. Okay, yikes, that was tough. I was just gonna say, I sure hope that this is a cup of life noodles. I should have actually said it out loud. Okay, she needs to give it to Ness. This fucking game's inventory management. Like, can I just trade something with Ness? No. If everybody's full, then you can't move stuff around at all, I guess. Okay. Oh. Good old Junpei. Did I tell you that I have Junpei's hat? Even slimier little pile. Manly fish. I have a feeling slimy little pile is what's more prone to give us status ailments, and I don't like getting status ailments. So we'll defeat him first. Alright, that manly fish attack wasn't so bad. I'm really looking forward to getting Pooh back, maybe. He's learning some kind of new special technique, apparently. Excuse me. Whew, all right. Whoa. Oh, somebody stop him. Ah. Alright, let's go. No, let's just bash. We gotta take him out soon here. Okay, yeah. Defense down Omega. Interesting. That might be excellent. You don't say, Crow. I think we just gotta wail on this crocodile. For some reason, I thought that the freeze attack might kill it. Oofta. Because, yeah, these manly fish hardly do anything. Okay, let's restore a little bit of HP. Usually I'm always using life up in this kind of time. But I feel like we should actually be using things like the beef jerkies. I haven't had beef jerky in a long time. I used to have it quite often. Is that up where I've already been? It might be. Souvenir coin. Increases your defense and luck. Really? So Paula has the talisman ribbon, which has to be like the best thing. So we will give Monkey's Love to Paula. Then go to Paula. Give Souvenir to Ness. And go equip Ness other Souvenir coin. Oh, look at that. It might be better to give a better defense thing to Jeff first. Because Ness has more HP. So it would even out their chances to die. But oh well. The slugs dropped a salt packet. That's a little silly. What is this black dot? What? I got rushed. Whew. Fighting a tree guy. Hostile Elder Oak. He doesn't look very hostile. Oh, remember the old trees though? There were those one trees that were a huge pain. And I forgot why. Because they burst into flames when they died, and it, like, murdered everybody. Go, 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 go. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Ah, we gotta fight this thing. I remember this thing being kind of tough last time. It did a shitload of damage to everybody. So what if I try to paralyze it? And then we also try to, like, fire it, because it's probably weak to fire, and then we spy on it to make sure. Vulnerable to fire, okay. I mean, that really didn't do that much damage. Who we raid Obst? Maybe. I host Obst all the time. Because he's usually the person who's streaming when I'm done. So, it's very likely that we will. I can't make a promise. Especially because I'm not sure if he will be streaming. But it's always very likely. All right, all right. Rock candy. He's going for 8 hours tonight? Wow. He must not work tomorrow. Well, that's good. It's always good to give a host to somebody who you know is going for a while. Like, it happens too often where you host somebody, like, as they're leaving and that kind of stuff. Okay, here we go. We better... Oh, no. Everybody looks fine. You may have forgotten, but... I'm the return of Belch. I fought you before. P.U. Don't you remember my ripe odor? Belch has trained more and has returned much stronger. Belch also has changed his name to Puke. Barf, vomit, barf, barf, chuck, chuck. Drowned to death in puke. Don't you think that's an incredibly masculine taunt to throw at you? Drown to death in puke. Well, time to use that jar of fly honey. Why doesn't that distract him like before? Oh no. I think it's worth healing Ness as far as uncontrollable crying goes. Wait, what? Oh no, is it only healing Beta that heals it? That makes it seem like it's not really worth it. How are we missing when he's solidified? Get out of here. Get him, Paula. Pooh! Pooh is back! Suddenly, Pooh swooped in. He used his new power, Psy Starstorm. Yo! Nice. Yeah. Ness leveled up. Sweet. Paula's leveling up. Pooh is leveling up. Is Pooh gonna level up again? No, but he did get a new Psy power. Yeah! Pooh's back. Alright, let's take a look at our status here for a second. Jeff could use like a single heal. And then... the method of shaking off the stars, which Pooh learned in his training, deals about 360 to each enemy. That's really good, holy shit. Okay. And now if we look at his goods also, Casey Bat, that's probably something that we want to give to Ness. So Ness, why don't you give that coin to Pooh? Pooh, give this bat to Ness. Ness, equip the Casey Bat. Whoa! There's gotta be a catch to the Casey Bat. You can't help but swing this bat with all your might. There's a good chance that you may just whiff. I don't like the sound of that. I'm not gonna equip it. I'm not into the either miss or do a lot of damage. That's not the business I'm in. The Brock Lesnar to my Paul Heyman. I mean, he swooped in and saved me. You know. Yeah, I think we had the fight handled. Let's get real. I think I had the fight handled. Pooh, we're happy to see you, but we could have handled that on our own. Did you see Paula? She was fucking him up. Okay, I have a feeling that we want to use, like, Super Fire on these guys. Let's just make sure. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Good. I was afraid that it was going to barely not kill one of them, and then it would have been a waste of Pooh's Starstorm. Okay, Paula's pretty low on PP now, so we better watch out.
We're shy. We're shy.
Whoa, look at this. It's like a little game system. Little phone. Alright, well, we can save the game here. Wait a second. Brock Lesnar was attacking Paul Heyman? Why? If it weren't for Paul Heyman, nobody would give any kind of shit whatsoever about Brock Lesnar, because Brock Lesnar cannot cut his own promo. He can't talk whatsoever, and he relies completely on Paul Heyman to hype him up for him. Rumor. I heard a book to fix shyness there is. Where? Don't know. Because Lesnar doesn't want to be there? Oh. Yeah, well, you know. Maybe Brock Lesnar shouldn't be a wrestler. Now, I get it, though. Brock Lesnar not wanting to be there that's the story, right? That's what they're saying. However, I don't think Brock Lesnar does really want to be there very much. Doesn't seem like it. He's never there. Anyway, I've never liked Brock Lesnar, and a big part of it is that he's just never fucking there. Hey, another free hotel. That's weird that that's what they're doing as the story with Brock Lesnar, when that's like the actual criticism of him. Besides also the fact that a lot of his wrestling looks shitty, and he's boring and doesn't have any moves, and he can't talk on the mic himself, and he seems like a shitty guy, and he's like roided out. Basically, I don't like Brock Lesnar at all. And so I'm surprised, though, that they're doing that with the story with him. I hope that they're building... If they're making the story that he doesn't want to be there, I hope what that means is that he's going to lose the title and stop wrestling. That would be great. Ooh. Look at the screen brightening up as you're sitting in the hot springs. Neat. Are you an item shop or not? Okay. They're too shy.
There's only one tender who's not shy. It's me, Bubby. You know what?
There's something scary that comes from the underground, so we covered up the hole. There are lots of dinosaurs there. I went there once, but came right back because I was so surprised. There was a talking stone that talks a lot. Do you want to go and see? I understand, but I'm not as strong as I look. I'm sorry, I guess I can't help you. The guy next to me is strong, but he lacks conversation skills. He needs to overcome his shyness first. Shy that we are. This looks like a table with a cup on it. A book to fix shyness. Retro Dino Disco! Adrian and the twins. Hang on, are you... Daisy and Rosie, are you two twins? I didn't know that. If that's the case. That's the first I've heard of that. Identical twins? What? I didn't think you were identical, but I guess that's because you have unnatural identifying features. Unnatural as in things you didn't grow. This sounds really weird. I'm talking about your faces. Anyway. There's some kind of book we're supposed to have? Maybe we don't have the book. We'll figure it out, though. I gotta look, though. What if it's the hieroglyph copy? Hieroglyph. Just making sure I don't already have the thing. Okay. But hello! Welcome to the show. We're just playing some EarthBound. And we just got to, we got to this town full of these shy guys. A death ray? Okay, hang on. That might be good for Jeff. So he's got to give this to Pooh. Hey, yo, Adrian, I did it. Oh, yeah, that's another movie I watched kind of recently for the first time. I had never seen Rocky, but I watched it for the first time pretty recently. And I liked it. It was good. Oops. Jeff. Okay, now equip Jeff, weapon, death ray. Yeah. Why is the defense lit up? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing the same as me? The second number of defense is lit up. Why? It's the offense that's changing. Okay, so we got books. Or we got a phone. I don't know really what to call. Oh, we better call Mom. How's your adventure going? I see. It sounds like you're having some tough times then. Your teacher dropped by looking for you. Don't worry, I covered for you. Everything's fine here. You just keep on trucking. Well, my soap opera is getting to a really steamy part, so I'd better let you go. Bye! Oh yeah, Adrian's a dude. In fact, when they said Adrian's here with the picture, that's a picture of Adrian. We gotta call nobody. The identical, or, well, the twin thing makes sense, though, because I remember hearing recently that, for some reason, I heard that Rosie was 28. And then, Daisy, somebody asked you how old you were, and you said 28, and I was like, oh, I must have heard wrong or something, or, you know, something like that. Is this a picture of Adrian? It better be. Oh, it's a picture of you two. That's a funny picture to have available. I don't know if I have any like old pictures of myself available. That is adorable though. All right. Let me see if I have an old embarrassing picture of myself. Yeah. Okay, here's an old embarrassing picture of me. It's actually not embarrassing. This picture isn't bad at all. And it's got flex in it also, so it's extra good. Oh shit, I just moved my alerts. Damn it. Alright, so there's a picture of me and my two siblings. On the far side, the left, is me. I'm the youngest. In the middle is Flex. He's the middle kid. And then on the right is our sister Sarah, who's the oldest. So there you go, there's me as a little kid. Oh yeah, those bangs. They were pretty cool back then.
Figured I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt.
Maybe your butt, Crow, but, you know. Ashley's butt is probably a little bit bigger than yours. There's probably a bad... Let me try and find a bad picture of me that's embarrassing. I don't want you guys to see. Oh, shit! Okay, this picture has everything. It's got me embarrassing. It's got Flex kind of embarrassing. And it's got our badass grandpa. Alright. So here's another picture. I don't know why the F my lips are so red. It looks like I'm wearing lipstick. I have no idea why my lips are so red. What the fuck? I don't know. Then in the middle, I don't know why Flex has this look on his face. This, like, looking up with the eyebrows, smiling face. And then on the top, though... That is our late badass grandpa. That's our grandpa Don. He was a badass. That's about all I have to say. He was the best grandpa ever. He unfortunately passed away of liver cancer when he was, I want to say he was only like 62. I think he was 62. Okay, is that you and your old... I know you guys said that you have an older sister. Everybody with the peace signs. Nice. Okay, yeah, I've heard you mention your older sister. Okay, so we're in a place where everybody's shy. The item shop is here, but this guy's too shy to actually give me stuff. My grandpa used to take me to school, I remember. I'm not sure what exactly was going on, like, with my parents at that time. Nothing, like, between them. I just mean, like, they must have had work schedules or something that, prevented them from taking us, like, getting us ready for school, and my grandpa would get us ready for school. I know that my dad has always gotten up for work at, like, 4, I feel like. Or maybe 6, I don't know. My dad has always gotten up very early for work. And so it was always my mom that got me ready for school. Except for a time that I remember it being my grandpa. And, you know, that's where the sock story came from, too. Where apparently one time my grandpa was trying to put my shoes on, and he couldn't quite get my shoes on, and he couldn't really figure out why. And I was like, oh, your shoes, they don't fit. And it turned out that I was wearing 2 pairs of socks. And so I was wearing 2 pairs of socks, and that made enough of a difference where my grandpa couldn't get my shoes on me. Now, here's the thing, is I remember putting on 2 pairs of socks just because I felt like it, or I thought that my feet were cold, or something like that, you know? But everybody in my family is talking about this story like I was trying to trick him. Somebody said something like they heard me going like, I'm gonna trick Grandpa or something. And it's like, what? You think that my stupid 5-year-old brain can come up with this, like, conniving scheme where I'm gonna make it so my shoes don't fit because I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks? That definitely did not happen. I was just a kid who put on 2 pairs of socks for some reason. So, you know. The old sock trick. Though it gets them every time, those old guys. Oh, somebody's got to stop this. Somebody put a stop to it, quick. Yes! Yes! Oops, I accidentally did a full ban. I'll wait a few minutes. What else is going on here? So I am not finding the, I heard a book to fix shyness. There is. Where? Don't know, just a rumor. Well, maybe somebody else could tell me a little bit more about this rumor. Around, like, the very young age? I don't know. Most of my cousins are significantly older than me. Because, Oh, Apple Kid! We're having beautiful weather here. I'm now at Dr. Andenet's lab in Winters. The doctor doesn't seem to be around right now, but I'm just working my eraser machine. Oh shit, yeah, we need one of those. Hey! Oh no, what are you doing to me? Who are you? Uh-oh. Ness, I haven't talked to you in ages. This is Orange Kid. We're finally coming near to the end of our research on how to change a boiled egg back into a raw egg. By the way, Apple Kid is missing. He left here saying that he was going to see Dr. Andenet's in Winters, and he never came back. I was hoping to borrow the book Overcoming Shyness from him. Suddenly, he disappeared. I haven't read the book, so I'm not very good at talking. Sorry. I'm also working hard on my invention, so I hope you'll understand. Say hello to your friends for me. Alright, well, I think that about says what we need to do. We need to get back to Winters. Yeah, we're pretty young, so my dad's side of the family, my dad has 6 sisters and 2 brothers. And he is like the second to youngest or something like that. He might be the youngest, I don't remember. So we have a lot of older aunts and uncles that have kids that are cousins that are significantly older than us. Like, I have cousins that when I was younger, I thought they were just more aunts and uncles. Do you think we can teleport right here? We need to go to Winters. Damn. I'm trying again. Fuck. That one was even worse. Oh no! Oh shit, these things are hard. They do a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Well, that worked out. Okay, we need a little bit more room, so we need to clear some space here. Okay. There we go. I've lifted the ban on Real Retro Gamer. I know, Foxy. I've got all these boiled eggs, and they're just sitting around doing nothing. But I could really use some raw eggs, right about now. Get us out, 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 get us out. There we go. Alright. This looks like a wide enough open area. Come on! I was spinning too fast at the start. Yeah! Alright, here we are in Winters. This is the right place, right? I hope so. Hang on, we better talk to people to make sure.
Jeff, long time no see. You've gotten taller. Oh, I don't have time to chat right now. Tony's missing. I thought he was with you. He suddenly disappeared. He usually is very responsible and leaves a note at least.
It's me again, the chewing gum monkey's wife. My husband left me here to go play with Tessie along with the shores of Lake Tess.
Okay. My hair is getting all up in my mouth. Man, I wish I knew where my hat was. You guys remember the hat that I used to wear every day? Where the hell is it? I don't know. Just crush him. Yeah. There's a ghost behind me. I mean, you know I can always see behind me, right? Because of OBS. Unless ghosts don't get caught on camera. You know what's something I've never done? Is, Oh, I just got it, Foxy. Well, that kind of ghost you are supposed to look so that it stops. You know, I don't think the Retro Dino Disco has seen my plushies. I'm gonna go grab it. Don't mind my pajama pants. These aren't the ones with assholes. Most of my pajama pants I can't wear on stream anymore because they have assholes. Or crotch holes. Alright. Check out this little plushie I found at Target the other day. It's so cute! Look how grumpy he is! And his feet have like beans in them so that, you know, he sits pretty nicely on the shelf. And then I also got this one. Yeah, look at him! It's so great! I wish there was a shy one too, but, you know. Pretty great with his little tail and everything. So good. I had to get him. Oh, the cactus guy? Yeah, oh yeah, right, the tongue is actually like in there, you know? Pretty great. These are really high quality. Like, why didn't this shit exist when I was a kid? If there was any like Mario merch when I was a kid, it was so very like cheap, you know, knockoff. Flex also got me this, Flex got me this head crab plushie as well, so that's pretty great. The cool thing about it, too, is that it sits on your head really nicely. Pretty great. Ah. Alright, alright. What? Alright, we're trying to go down to get out of this crazy place. We were talking about all kinds of different, like, 90s comedy movies earlier. Not even all of them 90s. But, I really need to watch The Naked Gun again. I've seen The Naked Gun so many times, but it's been a long time since the last time I saw it. Alright, here's Nessie again. I have some chewing gum. I don't know if this is where I need to be exactly. I don't remember. I'm trying to get back to the, I'm trying to get back to the lab that, that Dr. Andanitz was from. Have I seen Black Sheep, but the horror movie Sheep one? Huh? I've seen Black Sheep with Chris Farley and David Spade. But the horror movie Sheep one, I don't know what that is. The one about killer sheep, no, I have not seen it. I haven't seen a ton of movies, especially horror movies. I would like to watch more horror movies, I think. I don't know why, I just haven't seen very many. Just because, I don't know, I guess I've always just, I've always just played video games, you know? So my movie expertise is not great. But certainly something that I'd be very interested in expanding upon, because I love, like, I'm really interested in movies, you know? I just don't really watch them very often. Like I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube about movies just because I'm really interested in movies, and I love hearing people who know a lot about movies talk about movies. But I don't really watch them because I'm just playing games all the time. Okay, who diamondized me? I need to figure that out. Was it the lesser Mook? What if it was a lesser Mork? Do you guys remember Mork and Mandy? Oh, yes, wonderful. Was it Mork and Mindy? Really? I thought it was Mork and Mandy. I guess maybe... I'm not sure whether Mandy or Mindy is a name. I don't know which one is a real name, if either of them. Oh yeah, I heard that they're doing a movie thing with Slender Man. You know. It would be... I feel like a Slender Man movie that was good would be cool if it was good. But there's, like, no way that you could make something that's such, like, a internet phenomenon into a good movie, I feel like. But, you know, I hope I'm wrong. It would be really sweet if there was a legitimately good Slender Man movie. I just don't think there will be. I haven't seen Mama. I feel like I've heard the name, though. Oh, okay. Guillermo del Toro didn't make it. I know what you're talking about now. He was involved, sort of. It was like... It was something like Mama was a short film. Like a very short film. And he, like, financially backed the expansion of it into a feature-length film. And people hated it. I've only heard of it, though. I mean, haven't seen it. Oh, I wonder, though, since I was asking about this earlier, Daisy and Rosie and Adrian, all you at the Retro Dino Disco, have you guys seen VHS? Because I was talking about how I kind of want to watch that. I've never seen it, but I've heard it brought up in conversations enough times where I'm interested in watching it. Oh, was there an ant here? Yeah, I believe all I know about it really, or think I know about it, is that it is like, it's like several short found footage things. But yeah, we had a long conversation about found footage earlier. Basically, my whole thing about found footage is that I like when the idea of the found footage movie is that everything that you're seeing is the beginning to the end contents of a single tape. You know what I mean? Like you found a tape. You found some footage. It's all on this one tape that somebody recorded, and you watch it from beginning to end. You know, that's the kind of found footage that I can get behind. What I don't like is when they arbitrarily decide that all of the different camera angles that somebody is going to edit together, like a movie for some reason, are just happen to be different cameras that are around for some reason. That the movie needs to go out of their way to justify the reason for it being there, if it's not like cell phones or something. That kind of stuff is annoying. That said, the only found footage movie I've actually seen is Cloverfield. And I saw that movie once in theaters and I liked it. And that's like all the actual experience I have with found footage. Blair Witch is probably great. I've never seen it, but I bet it's great. That's right, I've never seen the Blair Witch Project. I'm telling you, I haven't seen a lot of movies. I think what I need to do is to get with somebody who knows about movies like this, about old, weird movies, horror movies, that kind of thing, and have a film festival with them where they just make me watch all the movies that they like and want me to like, and I'll be like, okay, and we'll watch a shitload of movies. But I did recently do recently I was doing a thing where like every week or so I would watch a classic movie that I haven't seen. Like the first one I watched, I think the first one I watched was First Blood, and it was fucking awesome. And then I watched Rambo 2, which was terrible, and then I watched Alien, which was fucking awesome. Then I watched Aliens, which was good, but it was an action movie. So, it was a lot different, but I still liked it for what it was. I watched Tron. Tron was alright. I watched Soylent Green, which was pretty good. But there were some things about it that I thought were kind of nonsensical. Which maybe it just means I should watch it a second time. I can't remember if there was anything else. I watched Rocky. Rocky was great. But yeah, my favorite of everything that I watched was First Blood. And then probably Alien. Alien was so awesome. And the thing that I really surprised me about Alien Oh, here we go. There was just a door I hadn't seen. The thing that really surprised me about Alien was that even though there was a lot about that movie that I knew about, because everybody knows about it from cultural osmosis, there were still things in that movie that I did not know about and did not expect. Like when that one guy was an android, and they, like, fuck him up, and then his fucked up head is talking, and he's, like, spewing fake android blood everywhere. Man, that part was sweet. And I had no idea there was anything like that in the movie. So I was still really caught off guard by some stuff, which was really sweet. I imagine if you went into that movie not knowing anything about it, it would be like nothing you'd ever forget. It would be like unforgettable, you know? Just the whole idea of it, where, you know, I have not seen The Godfather. I saw The Thing. The Thing. No, I have not seen it. I'm sorry. I didn't know what you were talking about for a second. But no, I have not seen The Thing. Nor have I seen Things. I'm telling you, I've never watched classic movies. That list of like 10 movies that I just named, those are like the only movies I saw. I didn't grow up in a house that had a lot of movies in it. So, I gotta watch The Godfather. Like, as far as classic movies that I have seen, besides the ones I was just talking about, I've seen like Scarface. When I was growing up, all the movies we watched were comedies, you know? Adam Sandler and Chris Farley comedies, really. We had The Opposite Life. As far as movies go, sure. But as far as video games go, it sounds like we had a very similar life. Yeah, I've heard that The Godfather is absolutely a must-watch, and I really should watch it, not just because I bet it's awesome, but because there's a bunch of stuff that I'm sure I would start to understand in culture. Like, just references to it that I didn't recognize before, and that kind of stuff, you know? Have you guys seen the Mr. Show sketch where 24 is the largest number? I'm pretty sure that's just a whole Godfather parody. But, I mean, the sketch, though, the idea of the sketch is unique. Ah. 24 is the largest number. And if any of you has anything to say about that, you're gonna hear it from my 45. But, boss! You know, 46, is all I'm saying. What are you saying? That's all I'm saying, boss. Just 46? Oh shit, we need the eraser machine. We came here to figure out where Apple Kid was taken off to. I'm dying to know if any of you in chat have seen Mr. Show, because it's the best. With David Cross and Bob Odenkirk. I love Mr. Show. I'm also fairly confident that this is home to the stream that has the most Mr. Show references per stream. You've never heard of it? It's fantastic. It's a sketch comedy show, but it's way ahead of its time. It was from like 92 or 94, I want to say, is when it started. And just like their humor and their subject matter and stuff was way ahead of its time. And also pretty bizarre too. like I said, there's a sketch that's like, it's like a Godfather parody of the mob, like the Godfather and his people, arguing about what the largest number is. And the mob boss, the boss, will not hear it, that there's anything larger than 24. I think my favorite sketch, though, is probably the Globochem sketch, where they are pitching the commercials with Pit Pat to Globochem, and all the commercials have swearing in them, and they keep asking them about the swearing, and they, like, aren't answering it, and they keep showing them more commercials. Oh, man, that's like, the best sketch. Or, I don't know, though. No Adults Allowed was also one of my favorite sketches. Where there's the show that's like, it's supposed to be a bunch of cool teen-ish kids making a show, like a super 90s show called No Adults Allowed, where these cool kids talk to other cool kids, but it's super obviously a bunch of adults dressed up like kids trying to, like, say things to make kids more like they want them to be. Like, excited about getting summer jobs, 'cause dad's car doesn't fill itself up with gas, you know, and, like, all that kind of stuff. Oh, man. And then that transitions into the whole Slacker sketch about how the leader of the Ku Klux Klan, their whole thing, first of all, there's the new Ku Klux Klan, which is all about equality and, like, friendship. But the leader of the new Ku Klux Klan is talking about gathering up all of the slackers in the U.S. and how the U.S. has this big problem with slackers, and they want to send them all to Seattle and let them just have Seattle. Seattle! We're not talking about locking these people up. We're talking about Seattle. Beautiful place. They can have that. It's theirs. Okay. I'm only here to figure out... By the way, hello, Red Panda. I am only here to figure out where they took Apple Kid, and I'm getting distracted. A lot of movies only have one word for their titles. I think a lot of people, a lot of movies, I think, have two-word titles. Especially Quentin Tarantino movies. Kill Bill, Reservoir Dogs, Jackie Brown, Pulp Fiction, True Romance. I feel like I would bet 2 words. I bet 2 words is the most common amount for movie titles. Die Hard, Star Wars, Independence Day. Star Trek. Tank Girl. What about words that... does it count if it starts with the, though? Like The Naked Gun? Or... No, that doesn't count. Okay, talk to the mouse. I've been waiting for you. My master Apple Kid completed his eraser machine while he was calling you. He was kidnapped. He felt like this. I was there,
but was helpless. Sorry about that. Anyway, take this machine.
Oh, we got it. Sweet. We got the eraser. Nice.
Way to go.
Ooga booga. Waka oogawa.
No, we don't need any of this stuff.
Woonga garongari.
Alright, great. I'm going to Colorado for a work trip in early September. But yeah, next week... Oh, by the way, I haven't really talked about this, so I'm not going to be streaming next week. Because next week, I will be in Boston. And then, a week, like a month after that, I'll be gone for another week because I'll be in Colorado. Alright, eraser. For some reason, the Iron Eraser statue disappeared in an instant. Boston's a good time. Well, the thing about when I'm on a work trip, though, is that I don't get to look at stuff, you know? It's just... I get a hotel, and I get a hotel that's like a couple blocks away from the office that I'm building. And I walk to the office... sit in the network closet and do my network device stuff for 12 hours or 16 hours or however long it takes that day. And then I walk back to the hotel and go to sleep. And that's what I do every day until I leave. So the weather won't even really matter. I'm not complaining, though. I like it. I really enjoy sitting in a closet with a rack of network devices. You know, moving the cables around, consoling into each one of them, and configuring them. It's fun. They're my little buddies. Except the firewalls. I'm trying to get along with the firewalls, but man, they're always a pain in the ass. Only 3 damage to Jeff? I mean, not always, Crow. I'm just saying when... I think, like, the most fun part of my job is actually building out a new site, you know? Being on site, being in a closet with my network devices and being like, boom, I've got this shit, you know? That's, like, the most fun part of my job. It's also the part of my job where, like, I feel like I'm the only one around who can do it. As far as, like, in the area, you know. It's always a nice thing to feel needed. And that's kind of how it is, where it's like, they send me out to go to the site, and I'm the only one there who knows how to work with the devices, you know? You used to do it on a submarine? Dude, I don't know if I could handle being on a submarine. It sounds terrifying to me to be in a submarine. Yay. Okay, I gotta... What? We just crushed the Starman? By the way, I recognize the Starman from the cover of the game. Another one... Oh, yeah. So we were talking about all the two-word movies. What about one-word movies? How many one-word movies are there? Oh, wait, I just remembered a bunch more two-word movies instead. Get Out. Don't Breathe. The Boy. These are, and we're not even getting into movies that are like a word and then a subtitle word. Like like Annabelle Creation. Because then there's other movies that are like The Blank, which is, you know, which is a whole additional set of movies that have two words, like The Exorcist. But okay, yeah. All right, one word. It, Scream, Fighters, Freaks, Titanic, Sing, Minions, Gremlins. Oh yeah, Aliens, Rocky. I was just talking about Rocky. I guess a lot of movies have one or two word titles because it's supposed to just make an impact. When they make the trailer and stuff, you know, what they want to just go boom and show you the title. You know, how many... Then again, though, here... Okay, let's play something way more fun than just naming movies that have one or two words. Alright, this is something I actually think is very fun, and I've done in the past. Is, how many movie or game titles can you guys think of that are complete sentences? And now, and here's the only rule. The only rule is that commands don't count. For example, Get Out. Or Don't Breathe. Those are technically complete sentences. But commands don't count. We need complete sentences. Let me give you an example. I know what you did last summer. There's the game I Wanna Be the Guy. Ooh, a guts capsule. I'll just give that to Ness. Oh, yeah, I should go to bed soon, probably. We are way late. We're pretty late. I'll probably be done relatively soon. The Wong Fu, thanks for everything. Julie Newmar. What? Oh, Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything. Julie Newmar. Is that the name of a movie? Are you afraid of the dark? That's a good one. I feel like there were like a bunch. Like I feel like I feel like I kept thinking of ones one day. Or not one day, but like I kept hearing them. And now I can't really think of any of them. Yeah, we gotta go. Go. Okay. Holy shit. Daisy and Rosie, have you two played Phantasmagoria? Or its sequel, Phantasmagoria, A Puzzle of Flesh? Interview with the Vampire? That's not a complete sentence. Isn't there a movie called Jeff Dies at the End? Or something similar to that? There you go. You haven't? So I haven't played the first one. Oh, John dies at the end. Okay. I haven't played the first one, but I've played Phantasmagoria, A Puzzle of Flesh. I think you'd love it. It's great. It's a live action point and click game. But it's horror themed and it's like, it's very edge of your seat. Excellent. This looks like somebody's intestine. How to lose a guy in 10 days? Yeah, I don't think that that's a complete sentence. I bury the living. Good one. I spit on your grave. What's new, Scooby-Doo? I don't know about that one. Just, I mean, it technically is, but again, it's similar to a command where it's a question. The hills have eyes. It's a wonderful life. See, there you go. Now we're on a roll. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yes! I'm proud of that one. Tomorrow Never Dies. You know, aren't a bunch of the James Bond movies complete sentences? Because there's Tomorrow Never Dies, but then there's also like... Oh my gosh, I can't think of any James Bond titles. That's not a complete sentence, Kaz Factor. The man with the golden gun. What about it? Oh, you're just naming James Bond movie titles? Was there a James Bond movie named First Things Last? And I ask because...
This is a place where it's okay to say that you jack off to anime girls.
What's up, Moraine? The wonderful ice cream suit. Gomez is a middle-aged man who dreams of buying a gorgeous white suit in a nearby store, but doesn't have enough cash. He finds 4 more people of the same size who each give $20 and get to... I had to click see more. And get to wear the suit for an hour each in return. But the suit is not just a suit. It makes wishes of the one wearing it come true. Oh, then you put it in chat. I actually clicked the link. I've never heard of it either. Have you heard of The Ice Cream Man with, the fuck is the guy's name? It's a horror movie called The Ice Cream Man, and it's got what's-his-face in it. Not Ron Howard, his brother. Clint Howard. Clint Howard. Yeah, I feel like that guy is in everything, but then I can't actually think of anything that he's in except for that one episode of The X-Files. Night of the day of the dawn of the sun of the bride of the return of the revenge of the terror of the attack of the evil mutant of a subhumanoid living dead. Okay. So it's one of those things where the point of it is that it's really long. He's always in sequels when the budget dwindles. That's funny. Okay, what do we do about Starmen? Nothing? We just wail on them? Okay. Nobody gets out alive? That's that. There you go. There are a lot of them, and it's fun to try to think of them. Alright, we got a surprise opening attack. These guys explode, though, which is kind of a problem. Yep, here we go. We gotta go, we gotta go. Go, 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 go. Okay. These Starmen are difficult to get preemptive attacks on also. Diamondized. Does Pooh have healing gamma? I don't know. I'll check. He does. Let's use his instead of Ness's, because Ness can hit harder. By the way, have you guys seen Tank Girl? It's based on a comic book, which I don't know anything about. But the movie, I thought was quite excellent. Just a fun-ass movie. Oh yeah, Malcolm McDowell. Who was also the main character of A Clockwork Orange when he was much younger. Freddy got fingered is a complete sentence. Beavis and Butthead, what the fuck is the name of that movie? Beavis and Butthead Do America. The longest movie is 720 hours long. I mean, that just sounds like you take, like, the entire series of some long-ass show, like Bleach, and you say it's a movie. Man, when we were kids, is your name Kevin, Crow? When we were kids, every Easter, I think it was. I want to say it was Easter. Our parents made us watch this, what would you call? I don't even know what you would call it. What's the thing of Easter? Like, they made us watch a Jesus movie, and I can't think of, like, what it was called or what specifically the event was that it was about. But it was, like, 3 VHS tapes long, and it was so boring. But, like, my parents are, you know, very religious, to the point of it being like, yeah, to where, like, they would sit there and watch the 3 VHS tape long Jesus movie and just eat it up the whole time, you know? And as, like, children, we were just like, oh my god. And it was a yearly thing until there was one year that, like, we were old enough to kind of make fun of the movie the whole time. And my parents were very, very upset by us making fun of the Jesus movie. And I don't think we watched it anymore after that. You know, I watched VeggieTales as a kid. Like, my neighbors or something had VeggieTales movies. And I had no idea it was a Christian thing at the time. Probably because at the time I was a child, and with my parents, religious stuff was everywhere. It was all I really knew, because it was how my parents were intending to raise me, was all religion all the time. So I didn't, like, notice anything different about VeggieTales, and so I never knew when I was older that, you know, that thing you watched all the time was a religion thing. Same with Precious Moments, right? You guys know about Precious Moments? Apparently that was also a religious thing. I don't remember it, though. Yeah. I don't even really know what Precious Moments was. We had, like, statues or something about it. Yeah, I remember the drawings being really cute. And I think that's all we had was, like, a book of drawings. And maybe that's all it was. I don't really know. I don't totally remember. You know what else is really weird? I don't know if I'm technically allowed to show it on stream because it's like a copyrighted thing or whatever. But did you guys ever see and this is big. All right, this is a big thing. Did you guys ever see the claymation Adventures of Tom Sawyer? From the 90s? And I need an answer to this. I have to show it to you right now. Don't touch that dial. You are about to see something that will blow your mind. This is something I had recorded from TV on VHS as a kid, and I fucking loved it. And I think that it is a really good indicator of the type of person that I turned out to be. Let's see. Claymation Adventure. Oh, sorry. Adventures of Mark Twain is what it was called. From 1985. And I'm just gonna straight up show it to you. Okay, if I do this... Yes! Alright, alright. Here we go.
What's the matter?
Welcome to the Adventures of Tom Sawyer.
Am I already famous?
Don't you care about nothing else, you lummox?
Fame is a vapor. The only earthly certainty is oblivion.
Welcome to the Mysterious Stranger.
What?
Hello,
Who are you?
an angel.
What's your name?
Satan. Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel.
Please, come in.
Magician.
Come on.
Amazing. It's like an island.
Did you see that?
How do you learn to do that?
I didn't learn it at all. It comes naturally to me, like other curious things. Are you hungry?
Sure am.
What kind of fruit do you like the most?
Oranges.
Apples?
Grapes.
Ooh. Where'd he go?
What happened to him?
There.
Oh, shit. Who's this? Hang on, you've caught us at an interesting time. David Tech. Alright, David Tech, enjoy this children's cartoon from 1985.
You may make some people.
I'll make the king and queen.
I'm gonna make a soldier.
Look at that little village.
There. Here's a buddy.
Now we'll give them life.
Moving.
Looks like my pap on Saturday night.
Wow.
Look, they're moving.
There's like regular people.
I find you humans quite interesting, even though you are a worthless, greedy lot. How annoying that sound is. Fools. What fascinations there are on this planet. Strange mortals with curious customs. We'll have a storm now, and an earthquake if you like. You must stand aside, out of danger.
You murdered him.
Never mind them. People are of no value. We could make more sometime, if we need them. Life itself is only a vision, a dream. Nothing exists save empty space, and you are but a thought.
So yeah, anyway, for some reason, I had that on VHS as a kid. Not like the whole thing, but like what would you call it? Yeah, it's a whole movie. I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell you, that is by and far the best part. It's called The Adventures of Mark Twain. And it's from like 1985. But yeah, I mean, it's worth a watch. That is by and far the best part. But yeah, I had that like recorded on VHS from TV as a kid, and I fucking loved it. So, you know, I think signs early on may have shown that I like weird evil stuff. Not even evil, but like the concept that something evil is really just something that doesn't differentiate or doesn't deal in terms of good and evil and that kind of thing, you know? Like he says, I can do no wrong, for I don't know what it is. That idea, that concept of like there being really no such thing as good and evil and that kind of stuff. I remember it being... so that was on a VHS tape labeled Funny Faces. Claymation is awesome. And dude, that part where he like sweeps across the island and like all the flowers bloom. You might have missed that part, David Tech. I think you came on afterward. The claymation there is sweet. You also missed the best part, which is when that character first shows up, and they say, "What are you?" And he says, "An angel." And they say, "Oh, what's your name?" And then he like grows horns and says, "Satan." That's like the best thing. It's right in the beginning, but I love it. A broken harmonica. Alright, that's the kind of thing that Jeff needs to hang on to. So, Jeff, take this. What's Crusher Beam? Was that his old weapon? Yes. Can Jeff actually just throw this away? Yes. Sweet. Then Pooh, broken harmonica, give to Jeff. And there we go. Oh, yeah. I didn't say he's wrong. Satan is the most beautiful angel. Right, exactly, Crow. There are certainly, like, there are basically, like, almost universal things that you shouldn't do, that you don't need a higher power to tell you. And this is the kind of thing that my parents are very afraid of. The idea of people claiming that, or the idea of people talking about how we don't need the Bible in our lives, they think is the sign of the end times. Since I was a kid, my parents, or my dad, has always told me that we are in the end times. And, yeah, he basically believes that any day, the sky could crack open and the rapture can start. Because we are in the end times. And, the Bible has talked about all of these things. Yeah, then they just follow him into the portal. Onto his floating island in space. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that I don't know if you guys remember when everybody thought that Marilyn Manson was the Antichrist. You know, like, it's always somebody, right? It's always somebody. Man, were people afraid of Marilyn Manson. I've never really listened to Marilyn Manson's music, but I've always really respected him as a dude. Where like in interviews and stuff, and just like him as Brian Warner, He's such like a smart and classy guy who like he's got his shit figured out, you know? And people like the press when they interviewed him and stuff were always like looking for gotchas and stuff, and he was always just like he's just his actual philosophy and stuff just like always threw the press for a loop, because they're like they don't expect there to be like a reason and you know a logical thing behind his antics. There's an interview with him on the O'Reilly Factor that's really good. There's been some really good interviews on the O'Reilly Factor, which is an interesting thing because, like, Bill O'Reilly, you know, say what you will about Bill O'Reilly and how much he's like got an agenda that he aggressively pushes and that kind of stuff, and whether he's being paid to think a certain way and all this kind of stuff. All this stuff, right? The thing about Bill O'Reilly, though, is that one thing that is, if you very strongly disagree with a certain viewpoint, it takes a lot of balls to feature that viewpoint on your show. You know what I mean? Most people won't talk, like most news outlets and stuff that have something to say about Marilyn Manson, for example, would be too afraid to actually have him himself on the show to talk about himself, because they don't want anybody that's on his side, least of all himself, representing that viewpoint, you know? And, you know, and O'Reilly has had a lot of people on his show directly to talk to them. It takes balls. I think one of the best interviews I've seen from the O'Reilly Factor was Howard Stern. The Jon Stewart ones were always really good, too. Jon Stewart on O'Reilly is always great. And, of course, the Stephen Colbert one is really, really great, because I don't know how much Stephen Colbert you guys have seen. I haven't seen anything of his since the Colbert Report. When that stopped, you know, I haven't seen anything of him after that. But everything I've seen of Stephen Colbert, he has to be like the wittiest fucking human being on the planet. Just the wit of that guy is like unbelievable. And so his stuff on O'Reilly Factor is really, really great. Just because he's just so snappy and funny. But I would recommend you watch on YouTube the O'Reilly Factor with Howard Stern that he did right after Howard Stern was... The story was that Howard Stern was moving to... was moving to satellite radio. And it seems like, I guess Fox News must have had an agenda against satellite radio, because they were really drilling him about it, but he was just so, like, relaxed. And, like, just was so not intimidated by being on this huge television show on Fox, you know? And it's just really interesting the way that Howard Stern carries himself on that show. You used to watch a bunch of Marilyn Manson interviews. I watched a bunch like one day. There was like a day where I went down a YouTube rabbit hole of watching Marilyn Manson interviews and stuff. Another person who I love and go down a rabbit hole of watching videos of them. Do you guys know who James Randi is? Private Parts, 2-word movie title biography of Howard Stern. Really? Oh, also Richard Christie was on the Howard Stern show, and he's one of my favorite drummers of all time. Fucking Richard Christie, dude. He drummed on Death's Sound of Perseverance. He also drummed a couple Iced Earth albums. Amazing drummer. And there was an episode of Howard Stern where he was talking about how he was trying to listen to some heavy metal or something, and he doesn't understand how, like, the drums are just done on a machine. And Richard Christie was like, let me go over to that drum set over there and show you some shit. Yeah, talk to you tomorrow, Retro Dino Disco. All of the viewers that name entails, thank you so much for being here. But yeah, Richard Christie, amazing drummer. Anyway, so he goes over to the drum kit that they have, and I think they set this up ahead of time, of course. But he sits down on the drum set and fucking just tears it up, you know? And it was great. Anyway, do you guys know... Chaos Factor says yes. Do you guys know who James Randi is? Hey, Thazon. James Randi is an international treasure. The man is amazing. If you don't know who he is, just look up James Randi on YouTube and watch as many things as you can about him. The guy's a fucking badass. Basically, he is... I'll give you the short biography on him that you can then look up stuff about him because he's amazing. He was a magician. He was sort of a paranormal investigator, yes. So originally, he was a magician, a really good one. And then he started seeing psychics pop up in the popular media, you know? There were all these news stories about, you know, Uri Geller, who could bend metal just by touching it, and that kind of stuff. And he went on popular TV shows like Johnny Carson? Is that a real person? He went on these shows and talked about how, like, no, it's bullshit. Check it out. I'm a magician. Here's what Uri Geller did. Boop, look at that. I bent the key. You know, and like showed it. And then kind of went on to do more stuff like that, kind of exposing fake psychics and how it's just magic. And then kind of went on a little bit further. There was a faith healer called Peter Popoff, named Peter Popoff. I don't know if you guys know about... I'm getting to that, Chaos Factor. So there was a faith healer named Peter Popoff. And this guy was like the most stereotypical kind of faith healer kind of guy that you've ever seen. Just like, oh, the Lord! He's gonna get in your soul and get that cancer right out of ya! You know, like, fucking churches full of people here dancing, putting their hands in the air to be faith healed, not getting the proper medical treatment that they need, because instead they're gonna go to this church to where Peter Popoff is gonna palm them in the face and say that he's hitting the demons out of them to get the to heal them. And James Randi exposed the fact that the thing about him was that he would point people out in the audience and he would say very specific things about them. He would say, you live in this place and you're having trouble with your knees. Oh, the Lord is telling me that you need help with your knees, you know, and then he would go help them, right? And James Randi exposed the fact, proved, and went to live television with this on like a late night show, showed that they captured footage of his show while they were listening in on radio frequencies, and they found a radio frequency where what they were doing was people, as they came in, they would fill out prayer cards where they would divulge information about themselves, like their name and their ailments, and his wife would read these prayer cards and just radio to him wearing an earpiece information about people so he could point them out. And James Randi, boom, brought this to national knowledge and exposed him as a fraud. And then, so after that kind of stuff, eventually, since he kind of became known as this, like, debunker, or whatever you want to say, he started the James Randi Foundation, where they have up for offer originally it was like a $30,000 prize, and now it's $1 million prize, to anybody who, under controlled circumstances, can exhibit psychic abilities. Whatever, you know, crazy shit people think they can do. Whether it's mind reading, dowsing is a popular one, you know, bending metal and psychokinesis and that kind of stuff. Whatever it is, he has a huge money prize up for anybody who can show these abilities under their controlled environments. Which, you might say, okay, so what's the controlled environment? First of all, the first thing to say is that nobody has won the prize. Several people have attempted. He got Sylvia Brown. Remember Sylvia Brown? He got her to say that she would do it, and then she backed out and didn't do it. Didn't try. And you might be like, okay, well, what are the circumstances? What is this controlled thing that they're talking about? Well, you know, because it might be ridiculous. All right, so one guy, this was on national TV, said that he could turn the pages of a phone book with his mind, right? And he showed it on TV. They had a phone book out. James Randi was there, as well as 3 judges. And the guy, with his mind, turned the page of the phone book. Immediately, James Randi comes out, he says, okay, you're blowing on it. You're using your breath, you're blowing on it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these flakes of styrofoam and sprinkle them around the book. Now try to turn a page. We think that because you're blowing on it, the styrofoam's going to go flying all over the place when you try to just turn the page. And the guy, the psychic, very embarrassingly on national TV, sits there and looks at it, gets up, walks around, does some other stuff, looks at it some more, spends a long time looking at it, and then he complains that he's not going to be able to do it because the lights are generating heat that's hitting the styrofoam, which is generating static electricity, which is pulling the pages down. So he's not strong enough. His psychic isn't strong enough to turn the pages because the static is pulling the pages down, is what his excuse was. Which is hilarious, because it means that the entire time, you see it in his head. When he puts the styrofoam down, and the psychic goes back to, okay, time to do it now, and he's sitting there looking at it, you know that just what's going through his head is, how the fuck am I going to explain that I can't do this anymore? You know? What excuse can I come up with on the spot here? So that's an example. He actually had like a show, I think, for a short time, where they had people come up and, you know, do these things, show their power. And it wasn't always like psychic stuff. One of the things was like, there was a study of handwriting that was really popular for a while, where like people would use the study of handwriting to know about people's personalities. And the big thing was that like this kind of information was being used in like the job application process and that kind of stuff. And so, you know, they put that to the test where they just had some people write some stuff, and then he had to say who was who based only on their handwriting. And what's really, really great, too, is that when James Randi is presenting these experiments, he's always so forward about, like, what is the most likely, reasonable, random outcome out of chance, you know? And he says, like, mathematically, let's just say that this is done completely by random, you would get 20% of them right, mathematically, you know? And every time, it's like, okay, here comes the psychic guy, and he does his thing. Oh, look at that, he got 20% of them right, you know? And I always just love the way that he always presents the facts about, like, here's what it would be if it was random, here's what the results were, and that kind of stuff, you know? And just the way that he talks, too, because he always says he's not like, you know, psychics don't exist. He wants someone to be psychic, you know? It's just that, unfortunately, they're all bullshitting. And, like, there's a video of him just showing the key thing, the Uri Geller thing. And he shows, like, oh, you know, here's the trick. Like, he does the metal bending trick and shows it and talks about how he did it just by, you know, basic magic, and not psychics. And then, and at the end he just says, you know, like, I'm not saying that for sure 100% Uri Geller is not psychic, but isn't this a more reasonable explanation? You know, and I just love that attitude. I'm tired as well, Red Panda. I want to go to bed as soon as possible, except that I'm in this dungeon here. But it was nice to see you. And I hope to see you again. Somebody better eat this banana. Right, yeah, exactly. The skeptic's code of, like, you know, we're not saying for sure 100% it's not true. We're just saying there is a much more reasonable explanation. What's that old adage that the simplest explanation is most often the correct one? Is that Occam's razor? Yeah. Must be equipped on your arm, increases your defense. Keeps you from being hypnotized, and increases your luck. Wowza. What's on his arm? Diamond band. Oh, the brand razor? I don't know. There's the Dog Fashion Disco lyric, Occam's razor cuts the fat, which I think is a great lyric. It might have been Polka Dot Cadaver, but it was definitely Todd Smith singing it.
Occam's razor cuts the fat.
Nice. Now, the Diamond Band, everybody else has one? Alright. I know, yeah, like, actual psychic abilities would be sweet. Of course, it'd turn... What the fuck? Next bloop room. KO, can breathe, bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh no! No, bloop glub, I can't see anything. Bloop glub, Jeff, bloop. Where is Jeff? Jeff's right here, dude. Can't breathe. Uh-oh. Can't last much longer. Well, shit, dude. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but we're gonna kick this guy's ass.
You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. The prophecy from the Apple of Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us.
Alright, let's go. You bash good. You freeze. You spy. And you bash. Oh no, deflected it. Well, at least it didn't do very much damage. Okay, 107 damage, not really that big of a deal. We can just recover that with poo pretty easily. What? I think we need to get rid of the ads first. Nice. I guess he was only one hit away. Wow, Ness is level 65. I feel like the rate at which you level up in this game just never goes down. Healing Omega? When you defeated the Starman DX, the Stonehenge base ceased functioning. I hope we didn't kill those people.
Execute Order 66.
Hang on. Status. Poo. Healing Omega. In addition to the effects of healing Omega, this revives a friend who has become unconscious and completely maxes out that person's HP. Ah, good, everybody's out. Kidnapped, happy, rescued. I give you ribbon. Nice. Ooh, Saturn ribbon. Nice. Because I believe that's probably just for her, right? Yep. I expected there to be about a 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Mr. Andonitz. See ya!
What? You're looking for the book Overcoming Shyness? I returned it to the Onet Library. Please use the book to help the shy Tenda tribe. Anyway, because I knew you, I had an incredible experience. Wow! I was kidnapped by some Gygas's toadies.
Since our imprisonment is now over, I want to start on the phase distorter as soon as possible. Oh, I almost forgot to thank you. Thank you. Don't worry about us. You've got more important things to do.
I was kidnapped while milking a cow on the farm. Didn't think they'd get ransom by kidnapping little old me. Jeff, buddy, oh me, oh my, you came to rescue me, pal! Oh, Ness, I'm Tony. I'm Jeff's best friend. I've known him for the longest time. This is the happiest moment of my life, man. No matter what happens, I will live 10,000 years. Thanks for all that you've done. Alright, the base ceased functioning. To the phone booth. The money style jutsu? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's a Naruto thing. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't know. Alright. Oh man, this whole place is empty. You guys are on some shit that I've just got nothing to bounce off of. Alright, I think we're almost out. Yes, this is where the eraser was. I think. No, not quite yet. Here we go. Yeah. All right, all right. Dude, we are gonna kick this thing's ass. I don't know why it's even here. All right, all right. Well, I'm off to save and quit. So, let's go in the revitalizing device. Come over to the phone. Record. And there we go. That's true. And all things will end. Alright. Well. I had a very good time today.
I thank you all for watching. It was a very good time. Let me just find out who is streaming here. Well, looks like Obst is going, and I heard that he's going for a long time today, so I'm gonna host him. Thanks, everybody, for watching. See you guys next time!
Read.